Good Thursday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Late afternoon here as we settle into Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium for this matchup tonight. Fort Scott Tigers making the trip here to Girard. BJ Harris along with you, alongside me, Jess Murphy, as we do settle in. JV girls getting ready to take action in just a little bit, about 30 seconds away, in fact, from that. And then we'll have varsity girls starting around 6 o'clock. Pregame coverage hopefully start around 5:45, and then the boys to follow. We won't have any announcing on this JV game, but we'll have video for you here as hopefully you get a chance to watch these youngsters get some time on the court here this afternoon. And someday they'll be playing in those varsity. A lot of these kids will be playing some varsity here in just a little bit as they provide some depth for the Lady Trojans. But here's some JV girls action as the Lady Trojans take on the Lady Tigers of Fort Scott. Once again, watching JV coverage here on Girard Sports Live. Just another half of basketball here on the JV side before we get going with varsity action. Girls first, boys to follow as they take on Fort Scott Tigers. We'll take a quick break here in between here at halftime. Get your second half of JV going in just a little bit. Thanks for watching Girard Sports Live. Well, JV girls fall a little bit short here in this one. Hopefully a different outcome on the varsity action coming up in just a little bit. We'll have our pregame coverage is going to start in earnest. And we'll hear from the head coach of the Lady Trojans, Brad Herlocker, coming up in just a little bit on the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. 55-44, Lady Trojans fall here to Fort Scott in the JV action, varsity action. Coming up next, right here on your home for Girard High School Athletics, Girard Sports Live.
The following is a presentation of Girard Sports Live. It's time for Girard High School Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Kraken, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Ginny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrix Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Girard Sports Live.
And good Thursday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium for tonight's doubleheader matchup between the Girard Trojans and the Fort Scott Tigers. BJ Harris along with you, alongside me, Jess Murphy, as we settle in for a night of basketball as the Lady Trojans going to hook things up with Fort Scott momentarily. This has always been a very good matchup. These two teams non-conference opponents, but for years we played Fort Scott. Took a little bit of a hiatus for a couple of seasons, and it was a hole in the schedule. I felt it was always fun. It was always kind of around this time of the year or just after Christmas break, and there have always been classic ball games up in that old gym. It was always a lot of fun, and I'm always more happy to be home than at Fort Scott, but those were some good games, and I think this is going to be a good matchup as well, a good litmus test for the Lady Trojans, who are coming off a pretty good ball game against Carl Junction on Monday, one where they fell to just 4. CJ about twice the size of Girard, traditionally very good, a basketball coach over there that is very, very good and has some state championships under his belt. And the Lady Trojans coming up a little bit short. Murph, you got a chance to see that game against CJ. What was the difference? How were they able to keep pace and almost win that one?
Well, the Trojan defense is just relentless.
Yep.
You know, Coach Herlocker's known for his full court pressure, and they got the Bulldogs to turn the ball over a time or two. But I'll tell you, the difference in that game was that Burgess girl. She is unbelievable, BJ. That Carl Junction girl, there was just hardly an answer for her in that whole first half.
Yeah, they've had some. There's been a few of those girls over in that Southwest Missouri with that last name that have been pretty darn good, and so that was the difference for them. But yeah, Coach mentioned kept them around 30% shooting from the field. If you can hold a team to 30% shooting, you feel like you got a pretty good chance. He said, well, Girard also shot 30%, so you kind of answered that with your own poor shooting. Right now, it's been a couple of girls. Jada Valley, 15 points per ball game. Coach mentions her and how much she's added back as she's coming off that knee injury a year ago, and her presence takes some pressure off of Faith Poland, and her shooting has been superb. He says averaging 20 points a game. She had 28 against Parsons. She had 12 against Carl Junction. So not a bad start. Also shooting 90% from the free throw line. Faith Poland going to be crucial here tonight for them to get a win over Fort Scott. Do have a boys game coming up in just a little bit. At the back side of this, we'll talk more about that here on the pregame show, and we'll also get you ready to go with a chat with the head coach of the Lady Trojans, Brad Herlocker, in just a little bit as we continue here on the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. Community National Bank and Trust, serving the area for over 30 years. Stop in soon, pick up your very own Girard Trojan instant issue mascot debit card. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. And of course, Girard Sports Live is presented by Croccan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Croccan. To learn more, go to ruralfiber.org or see everything Croccan has to offer at ckt.net. And I say that, fastest internet in Southeast Kansas. I'm a little bit further north nowadays. I have the worst internet in America. It's been on television how bad the internet is where I live. And I miss Croccan internet so bad. You people have no idea what you've got with Croccan's Gigabit and that fast internet service. It's an issue where I live, but happy to be on it right now as we broadcast tonight's action. We'll take our first break of the night. We'll come back. We'll talk about some area matchups, perhaps reset the scene and get ready to talk to the head coach of the Lady Trojan, Brad Herlocker. All that and more right here on the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show on Girard Sports Live.
All the speed I need and a connection that won't let me down. Clear. I used to need a nerd to help me with all my internet problems. The internet is not working.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
The internet? Why am I not getting my email? But now, I have Croccan high-speed internet, and my internet just works. With Croccan fiber optic internet, I have all the speed I need and a connection that won't let me down.
Larry, come on.
You don't need a nerd, you need Croccan.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue mascot debit card. While you're there, be sure to ask about Secure Lock, mobile banking, Guardian Secure Checking, and People Pay. Learn more at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools.
Member FDIC.
Go Trojans! Trojans.
The Producers Co-op Farm Store is committed to making your life easier by supplying you with the things you need for your farm and home. As always, the Producers Co-op Farm Store has a great selection of farm and ranch supplies, including pet supplies, ranch and corral building supplies and equipment, automatic waterers and feed bunks, tack, dog food, pet and animal health supplies, workwear, boots, and much, much more. Come in and check out the great deals on lots of new merchandise as well. Proudly serving Girard and the surrounding area, and proud to support the Girard Trojans.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Welcome back to Community National Bank and Trust pregame show here on Girard Sports Live. BJ Harris along with you as we get set for the front side of a high school basketball doubleheader to close out the 2020 portion of this season as the Girard Lady Trojans get ready to welcome in the Fort Scott Tigers. Joining us now, the head basketball coach of the Trojans, Brad Herlocker. And Coach, it's been a roller coaster already. You've only got 2 games under your belt, but let's go back to Carl Junction on Monday. Obviously a much bigger school than you guys. You've certainly taken your lumps from them in the past, but a close effort, just fell up a little bit short. What proved to be the difference for you guys in that one?
A lot of it was execution, I think, and don't want to make any excuses for the kids, but it was game 2 for us versus game 7 for them.
Yeah.
It was a full week of no practice for 9 of my varsity starters, so they do have a little bit of a gripe, I guess, but at the end of the day, we went out and played a really, really good team. I thought the effort was there. Their coach was very complimentary of how hard our kids play and how hard our kids always play when we play his team, and have a lot of respect for Coach Shorter over there. And I think we were in the right places, but we just didn't at different times finish shots, finish what we were doing, just weren't sharp like you are when you take a week off of practice.
Well, Faith Poland continues to be a pretty crucial part for you guys. 20 points average in those first 2 ball games. How's Faith continue to develop, and how's she looking right now?
Well, getting Jada Valley back,
sure,
I think really, really, really helps her.
Right.
Jada Valley's a tremendous playmaker for both herself and other players. And, Faith is one of the better catch and shoot shooters that I've ever had, and if we get her and continue to get her in positions to be open, and she's going to knock those shots down. I don't know that I've ever had somebody start out the year as hot from the free throw line as she has as well. She's 18 for 20 from the free throw line, so just on fire there with that, and she's put a over this COVID quarantine thing. I think she's put a tremendous amount of time in shooting. So. But it takes her teammates recognizing that and getting her those opportunities, and she can't be where she's not making as many points as she has without her teammates.
Yeah, some of these kids have been, contributors here. They're only juniors, juniors, maybe a senior here or there, but they seem like they've been here forever because you've had a young roster. You're starting to see a little bit of that developing, I'm sure. Who are some kids that maybe we don't know about that are going to be contributors for you this year?
I think Michaela Osmus and Brooklyn Talley are seniors. I don't want to move on without mentioning them. They both, Brooklyn had a rough start there, got in foul trouble first game, and I think tried to do too much. But, her game has improved unbelievably since she was a freshman. And Michaela Osmus is just making a lot of really good decisions right now. She's not forcing shots, but she's taking her shots. I think she's shooting like 50% from three-point range right now. So that's a tremendous asset for our team as well. And you need more than one person that can shoot that shot. Down below, man, I could go on and on and on. And at our JV and C level, I don't know that we've ever beaten a team as large as Carl Junction. And we did it pretty convincingly at both of those levels. From top to bottom, our whole team really, really is doing some great things and just makes you excited, excited about the present, but then also the future.
Yeah. As you look at this Fort Scott team tonight, what do you know of them? Those are always so much fun games. I'm glad we get to get them again. And what do you know of the Tigers? What do you expect?
Yeah, it's good to get them back on the schedule. They were off for a swing of 2 games, 2 years, and they're always a knockdown dragout, and it's not. That SEK style of ball, and it's important, I think, that we do play some SEK teams because it's just a different animal. And at times it's almost like it's not even basketball. It's closer to football, physicality that incurs in that. I'll expect that to be the same way tonight. They have a senior guard that has been, I think, starting for them for 4 years now, and she can light it up if you allow her to get off and get going, and just kind of a little water bug that can dribble both hands very, very quickly down the court and make plays for other people as well, and everything. So she's everything kind of runs through her, and they should be a very tough matchup.
Well, I'm excited to see it, Coach. I get to fill in for Dale, and you know the rule. If I'm coming down to do a game, then you guys have to win. That's standard operating procedure, so don't let me down.
Pretty excited to get the band back together.
All right, buddy. I appreciate your time as always. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Head coach of the Girard Trojans, Brad Herlocker, joining us here on the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. We'll take a quick break. Opening tip-off right around the corner on Girard Sports Live.
Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Of course, Ag Choice has all the products you need to keep your crops growing, like fertilizer, crop protection products, and seed. But Ag Choice is also the first stop for keeping your livestock operation going, with a great selection of farm supplies, equipment, and quality feeds. To find solutions to all of your agricultural needs, contact Ag Choice of Hepler at 620-368-4347. Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans.
When I wake up in the morning, love, the sunlight hurts my eyes. Then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
This is Greg from the original home location of Derailed Commodity in nearby Brazelton, Kansas. Our home location includes the warehouse for our company's 16 other stores, allowing us to feature a huge selection of furniture at outlet prices. We also feature by far the area's largest in-stock selection of carpet and floor coverings, and the absolute lowest prices on mattresses. We're your source for lodge-style rustic furniture for homes and cabins. So come see us at our large facility in Brazelton, your destination for outlet pricing.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Back at Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium, B.J. Harris, Jess Murphy getting ready for this girls matchup between the Girard Lady Trojans, Fort Scott Lady Tigers. Just heard from Coach Herlocker. His pregame interviews are brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. Coach Herlocker is working to put the Trojans in a position to succeed, and that's what the agents at Farm Bureau can do for you. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, they are here to help you plan for what's to come, protect what matters most, and invest in your future. Get your game plan together at Farm Bureau. Call today at 620-724-4213. And time for our area matchups. Look around the area, brought to you by Diskins Auto and Towing, 120 East Forest in downtown Girard. You see it. They got that big old sign there. Diskins offers 24-hour towing and can repair all makes and models. To learn more, call Diskins Auto and Towing at 620-724-8100. I got you covered, buddy. I looked them up. I know you were concerned a moment ago because you didn't have many matchups, and there aren't very many to speak of. In fact, none tonight that I could find. But Columbus is against Riverton tomorrow. I think that may be a CNC matchup. Sometimes, like we played Galena already. I don't know if that was. I don't think that counted as a CNC game.
I don't believe so either.
That was a non-conference game. Then they'll play them 2 other times. in the double round robin that I've got a whole entire speech on if you want to hear it, but I don't think that's good for kids to play the same team twice, year in and year out. I don't think it makes them better, but it is what it is. Pittsburgh against Webb City on Saturday in an area matchup, and Chanute's going to take on Lebec County in what I do think is an SEK matchup. In their first of the year. Sometimes they'll squeeze those in before Christmas. They'll play tomorrow in that one. A lot of teams are done. I know Frontenac's done. Looked like Colgan was done for the year, and we will see. Obviously, this will be the it for the Lady Trojans and Trojan men as well for 2020. And then no more games. They're going to have a little bit longer extended break, a little bit less time with their teams because of the moratorium they'll stretch out. They'll get about 4 practices in, and then they'll start it again in earnest on January the 8th. And so that's the earliest they can play. I'm not sure if we have a game that night here or not, but we will play starting January 8th.
Are they still having some mid-season tournaments, BJ?
As far as I know, I haven't heard anything different. We've had a preseason tournament. Paola up there that I call for on a regular basis had a preseason tournament, a round robin tournament. But there are some restrictions I know about that. How many teams can be in a gym at one time and all that stuff. But so far so good right now for the Trojans. They have had to miss one game. The ladies did that Galena matchup. Hopefully that does not happen anymore, and we can get on the other side of this thing. But that's the area matchups brought to you by our friends at Diskins Auto and Towing. Keys to the game brought to you by Evans Motors. Get the keys to your next ride with a stop at Evans Motors. Nate and Eddie have decades of experience getting folks in the right car, truck, van, or SUV. Make sure you stop by, see those yahoos there at Highway 69 and 400 just south of Pittsburgh. See their full selection, what they've got on stock at evansmotors.net. Keys to the game in this one, Murph, you got any thoughts?
I just imagine if the JV game was any indication, Fort Scott's going to press us just as hard as we're going to press them.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to take care of the basketball, limit some unforced turnovers, and hopefully get Fort Scott to turn the ball over in the backcourt and get some easy baskets.
You mentioned the Trojan defense. I love defense, and I've always loved Brad's teams because of this, because defense is a want-to thing. You'll take a marginal kid, somebody that maybe doesn't have the same skill set as a Faith Poland, but has some want-to. And that will make a complete difference. And it's always, I talk to my daughter about this a lot. Like, your attitude and desire will get you on the floor way before your three-point shot or your layup. I mean, oftentimes coaches like that, and coaches like Brad that like to press and like to throw 10 kids out on the floor. Show some desire, show some want to, and you're going to have a heck of a lot better time getting on the floor. And excited to see this defense with these kids. And then you sprinkle in, by a kid like Gina Valley who has the want-to and some athleticism, then they can be real dominant in a ball game with that kind of approach. So looking forward to it. We'll step aside real quick. We'll have the national anthem and come back and get your starting lineups. Opening tip-off, no tip-off. They'll begin the game in just a little bit right here on Girard Sports Live.
Do you have a construction project that just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
For over 80 years, Evans Motors has provided some of the best handshakes in the four-state area. No matter what type of handshake a situation calls for, Evans Motors will guide the hand into its proper position with the correct amount of pressure. Risky handshakes, classic handshakes, or something in between, Nate and Eddie have an arsenal of shakes, roughly umpteen. So the next time you want an optimal handshake, come to Evans Motors in Pittsburgh.
Farm Bureau is proud to support Girard High School student athletes. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to make insurance simple. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho take pride in educating their clients and members. There's a lot of information out there, and at Farm Bureau, they can explain it in a way that relates to you, so you can apply it to your life, family, farm, and future. To learn more, contact Judd, Lori, and Lisa at 620-724-4213. Go!
Nice rendition of the national anthem there by the Girard High School pep band. Time to take a look at our starting lineup. Starting lineup's brought to you by the gals up there at the Jagged Edge. Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style that you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Stylist Carla Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Avi Vietti will have you looking your very best for the next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. First up for the Fort Scott Tigers, it will be Jessie Comstock, 5'6". Right down her age. Comstock is a 5'6" sophomore. Number 5, Ella Beth. Coach talked about her to me a little bit ago. Said she is she's a killer. She can shoot it from about anywhere at any time, and she'll get around on the floor as well. A 5'6" senior. Number 15, Kinsey Hardesty, a 5'6" senior. Number 20, Addie Williams, a 5'10" senior. And number 21, Abby Altick, a 5'9" junior for Fort Scott. For the Lady Trojans, it'll be number 1, Michaela Osmus, 5'2" senior. Coach had only good things to say about Mac and all her decision-making so far this year. She's averaging 8 points a game. Number 4, Jada Valley, 5'6" senior. Great to have her back. 15 points a game as well. Number 10, Brooklyn Talley, a 5'6" senior. Averages 3 points a game. Number 23, Faith Poland, a 5'9" junior. Averaging 20 points per contest in the first 2 games out. And then rounding out the starting lineup, number 14, Kinley Smith, a 5'11" junior, who averages 1 point a game. Olivia Cullen will be quick off the bench as well, a 5'11" junior, averaging 4 points a game. Coach for years has done that, where he'll have the 6th man will be rotate in and out. So every other night, there'll be in this case, Kinley Smith on the floor tonight. Olivia Cullen coming off the bench. The next night out, it might be the other way. Getting started here, brought to you by, as the game begins, Larrett Ceramics, 503 West Maple in Girard. Stop by Larrett Ceramics for great gift ideas. Get creative when it comes to gift buying and get your friends a beautiful ceramic piece. Christmas right around the corner. Maybe you can sign up for classes at Larrett Ceramics. Call 620-724-8442. And a quick foul. Brooklyn Talley going to pick it up. I put my lid on. My head was getting cold, Murph. So a quick foul by Brooklyn. That's something in her career. She's battled through some foul trouble at times. And a 3 right off the bat by Comstock. They'll take an early 3-0 lead. First offensive possession of the ball game. Here's Poland trying to answer back from the top of the key. No good. And rebound to be determined. Last touch by Fort Scott. It will stay with the Lady Trojans. They called that a 2. I marked it down as a 3. Valley going to set it out here high. Off to Poland. Here's Smith on the right corner. Wanting to get it down inside the Talley. Patience here in the half court so far. Poland in the paint. Collapse on her. Off to Talley. Up off the glass and good. Was a nice touch there by Brooklyn to get that one to go. And the first points of the ball game for the Lady Trojans as they'll tie it up 2-2. At the elbow. Looking to attack. This is Williams. She'll kick outside on the left wing for Hardesty. And off the Comstock, she'll drive. Hardesty from the left side. On the way, no good. Rebound Poland. And Lady Trojans get into the crack in it. Long pass up in front from Kayla Osmus. She'll hold and reset here with Valley out high. At the elbow for Talley. Kickoff Valley. Kick to the right corner. Here's a 3 from Osmus on the way. No good. And rebound pulled out of there by Abby Altick, the 5'9" junior for Fort Scott, and a steal by the Lady Trojans. Going the other way. Another long pass by Valley, driving. Osmus, little pressure. Shot no good, but she is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. That was a hair, almost a charge. It was real close. If she's able to get down there just maybe a second sooner, Altick can set her feet. I think she would have had one there, but Osmus attacking. She'll go to the free throw line for her first opportunities tonight. About 50% free throw shooting. Not a lot of opportunities yet for these kids, so she will miss the first one. Chance to take the first lead in the ball game here with 6:19 to go in the opening quarter. Didn't get much time to talk about that boys game. We'll preview that at halftime of this one. I think that'll be equally entertaining as I think this one will be here this evening. Osmus can't get him to tie it up. She misses both of them. Or can't get him to take the lead, rather. It is tied up. Up the floor they go in a hurry. That's probably a walk. Into the paint. Turn around. Trying to get it was Williams. Here on the right side, Altic. She works it quickly down inside for Hardesty, and he'll go to the free throw line, and Talley's going to pick up her second personal foul. That's not good. It's a fine line with her because she's so aggressive and has so much energy and brings so much to the team, but sometimes it gets the best of you. Now that's not a case of there. That was just being in the spot you were supposed to be, but sometimes they come in chunks. Olivia Collin will check in. Out goes Talley. The difference is Brooklyn 2 years ago contributed quite a bit. She get in foul trouble, she just keep getting them. Now as a senior, I got to believe she's probably a little bit better playing with those fouls, and that's one of the pieces of maturity is when you pick up 2 fouls, can you come back in and not get that third? And Hardesty going to take the lead with the free throw. And a turnover by the Lady Trojans, and right back to them. Osmus throws it out for Valley. Jado forced one up. A lot of contact, nothing called. She gets it right back. She'll throw up another prayer. Ball knocked around. This is some semblance of basketball. And back out it goes, and now we will see some basketball. Osmus with a little grin on her face, recognizing the mess that was for a moment. Good pass down inside. Poland. She's probably going to try to pull the trigger on that one. They finally will call the foul. Foul's going to be called on Addie Williams. Her first, team foul number 2 on the Tigers, and Poland going to go to the free throw line again, or for the first time tonight. But again, she's a very good free throw shooter, 90% on the season, and she will make me right there. She ties it up 3-all.
Not to jinx her, BJ, but she missed her first one of the season, then went on like a 12 for 12, 13 for 13.
She's 20 out of 22 now, so that's pretty darn good. And she makes both of those and gives the Lady Trojans their first lead here with 5:32 to play in this first quarter. Her first bucket to the ball game as well. Other end and a 3. No, a 2. And that was in there for Hardesty. She gets on the board. Fort Scott takes 3-inch step back on 2 of these attempts. They'd have a couple extra points. Entry pass down inside. Another foul going to be called on Addie Williams. So both post players now, Brooklyn Talley for Girard, and Williams going to pick up 2 fouls apiece. Third foul on Fort Scott. And it'll be on the floor, so it'll stay with the Lady Trojans. Into the game comes Taryn Farley, a 5'11" junior. Valley swing it to the right corner for Poland. Three minutes into this ball game. Out of bounds back to Fort Scott. And Line Syndicate going to check into the ball game, replace Poland. Kinley Smith comes out and is replaced by Bailey Troike. Vice versa, actually, but same people. Osmus just tenacious on defense. Into the paint. Shot no good. No foul either. Valley going to lead the charge up in front. Troike blocked. Good play there defensively. Another block. The first time we've said Ella Beth's name, 5'6" senior. She had that first block there. I'm not sure who got the second one. It'll stay with the Trojans, though, as Osmus will inbound underneath their own basket. Throw it in high for Collin. Just happens to end up in the hands of Troike. Collin fighting for another one. Loose ball. And it will go back to the Tigers here with 4:28. And a foul to be called on Kayla Osmus. Her first, team foul number 4. Number 3, rather, on Girard. Comstock with it out high, working against Osmus. On the right side for Hardesty. Dump off inside for Farley. Turnaround off Collin, and they're going to call foul on Collin. She can't believe it.
Yeah, I don't know what else she could have done defensively, BJ. She just had their arms straight up.
Farley forces the issue, goes to the free throw line. We've seen a few of these already here in the early going of this one, not even midway through. Plenty of free throws taken. as Farley will miss the first one. Missed the first one, made the second one. So far, the largest lead of the ball game's 2. Halfway through this first quarter. I would say there's a couple of Girard Fort Scott games that are in my top 15 list of games I've broadcast that were just unbelievable games. There's a steal by Farley. This is something you might find on the schoolyard at Hepler Grade School. Some of the physicality out there and the ball flying around all over the place. It'll stay. They're going to say, is there contact or just out of bounds?
I think they called travel on Girard.
Okay.
Through that rugby scrum, we ended up traveling.
Somehow. If you don't have the ball, it's just running. Off the right side, there's a near steal by Troike. Good effort there. Scoop back outside for Hardesty. Now she'll dump it, and a walk going to be called against Taryn Farley. Scooted those feet, that post move. Sometimes you shuffle them as you go into it. That's exactly what she did. She dropped that lead foot. Pressure applied here. You called it, Murph. A little zone trap, trying to get it, and then you use some speed with Beth. She'll lay it up off the glass and good. Now their largest lead is 4. Kinley Smith and Faith Poland getting ready to come back to the ball game. They'll break that press with Sinnott. Now Valley will attack. Jada step through with the right hand. And they're going to say it's a foul on the floor. It's going to be against Farley, her second. Ooh. I don't know why I had her down for a foul already. Out goes Valley, out goes Osmus. And your 2 best ball handlers probably. 2 of the 3 best out of the ball game. Poland for 3, no good. To be determined, still loose. It'll come out of there with Hardesty. It's swatted out of there by Smith, and it'll stay with, I tend to agree with her. It'll stay with Fort Scott here with 3:17 to play in the first quarter. Off left side. Altick will pull the trigger on a deep 3, no good. Rebound Syndicate. Trojans need to run with it a little bit. And they're going to call a reach foul on Hardesty. Her first, team 5. Keep it in the middle of the floor. If you do get in the corner, get going. That's what Poland does. Dump off Cullen for the baseline, up and good. Cullen picks up her first bucket of the ball game. Hardesty working against Troike. Bring it across the timeline, Will Altick. It'll stay with the Tigers here with 2:47 to go in the first. Lady Trojans 1-1 on the season. And knocked it out of bounds, last touched by Altick. It'll go back to Girard. Fort Scott is 1-3 on the year. They play their preseason tournament over at Willard, and it's pretty good basketball played in Southwest Missouri, especially in that Springfield area. Stolen away by Beth, as Bailey Troike did the one thing you don't do in this press is pick it up in that corner, and it ends up with a bucket the other way by Comstock. She's got 4. Troike, elbow for Syndicate. She'll pull the trigger on a high arcing shot, no good. Knocked around, Cullen, right spot, right time. And to finish, that ball tipped a little bit by Kinley Smith to help her out as well. Cullen's got 4, and the Trojans back to within 2. At the elbow, catching fire by Farley, no good. Rebound to be determined. There's Troike. And a jump ball going to be in favor of the Lady Trojans. Locked around. Outside, they'll swing it to Poland on the left wing. Poland trying to post up down low against Farley. Calling for it. She'll get it. That's right where she needs to be. Ooh. She shuffled her feet, but there was a dribble in there. I'm pretty sure you can move your feet if you're dribbling. I don't know. Did they change the rules?
Not that I know.
Okay. Lot of weird stuff's going on, Murph.
Yeah.
You know. Up the floor, Hardesty. Pull the trigger. A 3 on the way, no good. Good board by Cullen, and good defense by Hardesty to get in there and pick it up. And it's going to be Fort Scott's ball. It was a great rebound, but nice defense as well. Minute 25 to play first quarter. So far, so good in this one. Inbound to the elbow for Altick, looking to drive. She pulls back outside, swiftly around Hardesty baseline. There's Cullen all over her. Olivia trying to just clear some room. Somebody's going to get – you get one of those on the chin, it's lights out.
Well, if they're going to allow the girls just reach in there and grab the basketball, you have to protect it somehow.
Sure. Just telling you, get caught with one of those elbows. The next thing you're going to see is Todd Bryan standing over you. You don't know how much time has passed.
And maybe some smelling.
That's the last thing you want to wake up to is Todd Bryan standing there. Another foul is going to send Poland to the free throw line, a chance to tie this one up. All the fouls and turnovers and stuff, this one's got kind of a clunky start to it. A little bit of pressure as well kind of lends itself to not having much of a flow. And hopefully we'll find some flow eventually here tonight. But right now, Poland at the stripe trying to time back up. All her points coming from the charity line so far in this one. Three for three. Made both. Hardesty on the right wing. Dump off inside for Altick, backing on Cullen. Across the lane they go for Farley. She's got a dish. Hardesty, and a 3-second violation now going to be the call. Call it both ways from the Fort Scott faithful behind us. It's a classic fan. Talk about free throw shooting. I mentioned the defense. That's a kind of a want-to deal. So is free throw shooting. There's nothing physical other than just getting out there and doing it over and over and over again. You tell a kid has spent some time at the line to be as efficient as she is from the charity stripe. Dump off inside, backing. Shot by Cullen, no good. Good effort by Kinley just to keep that one alive. Poland will drive. Violence of contact, still loose, to be determined. And it's going to be a jump ball. And the alternating possession in favor of the Trojans. Smith on the right side. At the elbow, Syndicate. She'll pull the trigger on one, blocked. Back around it goes. Valley will tack. She'll scoop one up. That goes in. It's crazy. It doesn't. Here comes Fort Scott going the other way, left to right. Hardesty leads the charge, working on Poland. This is strange. Way outlet pass from Poland to Valley. Jada just throws up a prayer. It's hard to watch.
Yeah, this isn't basketball.
Really weird. It's not very good. I'm not sure if it's at any fault to the girls on the floor either, a little bit. The free throw line as the buzzer goes. They get a shot at one. Shake that one off. It's 10-10. Nobody's determined anything. Second quarter coming up next right here on Girard Sports Live, presented by Crockett.
Girard Medical Center's bariatric program has made extraordinary changes to many people's lives.
Before surgery, I was having a lot of problems just walking. That was the main reason for doing it, and just to feel better, to be able to enjoy life. Dr. Latchman and her team are fantastic. I really feel like I've been given a second chance at life.
Call to learn more. Girard Medical Center, caring for our community one patient at a time.
For more than 20 years, Call Service has been serving Southeast Kansas. Call Service has a huge selection of tires from great brands, including Michelin, BF Goodrich, and Uniroyal. Farmers and ranchers trust Call Service with fast, reliable, on-the-farm service daily. Plus, Calls is the first stop for lube and oil changes in Girard. Get back in the game with a stop at Call Service. Check them out online at callservicellc.com or call 620-724-4121.
Here we go into the second. Dump off inside, backing. Oh, Brooklyn Talley just picked up a third foul. She was the negative side effect of the powwow that said, hey, let's get this game under control a little bit. That happened in between quarters, I think. And first right out of the bat, Brooklyn picks up her third personal foul. Here's a three, high-arcing shot by Comstock, no good. Good save by Poland. The real scary part is they didn't get anybody up off the bench in time to get her out of the ball game. She could very easily pick up her fourth on this possession. Got to be careful. On the left side for Osmus. Valley quickly around to Poland on the right wing. Dump off inside to Talley. She'll drive, kick. Osmus wide open look from the corner on the way for three. Just rimmed out. Knocked around. Valley's there. Jada scoop it up with the right hand. No good, but she is fouled. And she will go to the free throw line to shoot two. Will Jada Valley. New players into the ball game. Mackenzie Murphy, 5'10 sophomore for the Tigers. Also in number 24, Harmony Shaw, 5'9 junior. And Jada Valley knocks in her first free throw of the night, her first points of the night as well. And the Trojans get the lead back. Dressler going to check into the ball game for the Trojans as Valley rolls both of them in. 2 points, the largest lead of the ball game for the Trojans so far. They've led once before. Off left side looking to drive is Keegan Yarick. Yarick also into the ball game. Big substitution during that quarter for Fort Scott. Valley trying to get out of there. And the problem with deciding to tighten the screws down now is these kids have they had an entire quarter to get in their mentality that, hey, we can go and bang bodies and reach in and get away with it. And now if you start to tighten the screws down a little bit, everybody's going to get in foul trouble. And I would be very surprised if we didn't see a few kids foul out of this ball game now. And I'm saying that with a minute into the second quarter, with Poland at the free throw line to shoot 1-1. She is 5 for 5 of the night. All her points coming from the charity stripe so far. And the largest lead of the ball game for either team is 3 now, 13-10. Here's 7:01 to go in the first half. Misses that one. It'll stay there with 3. Across the timeline. Off left side for Comstock. She's pulled the trigger on a couple of triples from that side. No, this time is an elbow shot by Shaw. No good. Here come the Trojans. Right to left, 6:45 to go. Here in the first half. At the elbow for Dressler. Quickly to Osmus. Why not? Just missed it. She is right on it. Those have been nearly a walk. There it is.
Yeah, shooter needs to shoot to find the range.
She's got the trajectories right on. The range might be just a hair off. Valley will hold out high. Off right side. Osmus. It's a syndicate. Trying to dump it off inside. It was a good idea by Beth, but a little high for her post down inside. I think the pass was intended for Murphy, and back to the Trojans here with the pressure by Fort Scott. Syndicate, they break it pretty easily this time. Poland back out for Valley, swiftly around over to Osmus. Knocked out of bounds by Yarick. It'll stay with the Lady Trojans. Poland held up high. Hold it for a moment. Syndicate for 3. No good. Dressler there, though, with the rebound. Got to turn around and put that bad boy back up. Valley will drive in. Little continuation. Up off the glass. Going to say it was on the floor. Fans behind us have never watched any European basketball. They would be mad about the traveling. As Valley knocks down the first one. She's made 3. Trojans have 3 field goals in this first half. They have a 4-point lead. Largest lead of the ball game for any team right now is that 4-point total. Here with 5:36 to go. In the first half, Valley drops them both in. Timeout going to be taken by the Tigers as they kind of feel things slip in just a minute. 5-point lead for Lady Trojans, largest of the ball game. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. For years, our customers have worked with the Farmers Bank staff located in Walnut, St. Paul, and Hepler. Now, with our new location in Girard, the community can experience the same service that has kept families coming back to Farmers Bank for generations. Stop by and visit our friendly staff at Farmers Bank at any of our locations in Walnut, St. Paul, Hepler, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
15-10, 5:31 to go here in this first half. Trojans' largest lead of the ball game so far. Trailed a good portion of this first half so far. It's a three off the way, no good on the take by Altick. Excuse me, that was Yarek. Smith with it on the left wing. To the right side, first minutes of the ball game here for Danica Lopez. Wrap around down inside for Colin. Back to Lopez. She'll pull the trigger on a three. It's good. 5'7" sophomore. Big shot there. Going to attack is Beth. She'll kick for Yarek. Swiftly around to the left side for Comstock. Dump it off inside. Knocked away. Stolen away by Emmeline Sinnekit. Here comes Valley in transition. Oh, that's a dangerous pass. Beth steals it out of the air like a corner. Now here comes Beth pushing it. And a foul going to be called on Sinnekit. Her first. Team foul number 6. Out goes Comstock. In for the first time comes Jaden Locher. From the elbow. Missed it. Altick. Gathered up by Valley. She'll bring it across the timeline. Off left side, Smith. Move it around to Lopez. And the youngster makes a mistake. She gets rewarded, though. Right place, right time. Lay with the right hand. How about Lopez off the bench? 5 quick points. Trojans have doubled them up. This is a 10-0 run. Actually, it's a 12-0 run that started in the... It's bigger than that. Let me go back and look here real quick. It's 10-6. This is a 14-0 run that the Trojans in their midst of. As Fort Scott had gotten their largest lead of the ball game, 10-6. They led by 4 at that point. Since that point, they have not scored. The Trojans have added to it, trying to stop a 14-0 run right now. And she'll miss the first one is Mackenzie Murphy. 5'10" sophomore came in at the start of this second quarter. Halfway through, just a second over halfway through this second quarter, Trojans have grown their lead to double digits in the first half of this one. Missed them both. Off right side. Valley out high. Bounce pass pretty important whenever they're going to play tough defense like that and try to get in those passing lanes. Over the top here. Now she'll try to attack. Heart of that defense, this little zone they put in. Dump off inside for Colin. Good look by Colin and a good finish by Smith. That is very good team basketball right there, and it's a 16-0 run. Off right side, Trojans defense starting to crank it up a little bit. Here's a three by Yark, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Lopez. Lopez looking to push it. Lopez again, three, no good this time. And rebound pulled out of there by Altick. She'll push it up in front court for Locher. Stolen away by Valley. Jada gonna be fouled. Oh, Brad on a bead. Subs all over the place. Out goes Lopez. Has a good 5 points from her. She gave him a heck of a spark. Valley will check out. In comes Poland. In come for the first time tonight, Haley Orender for the Lady Trojans as well. Altic to get it in for Comstock. Back to her. Comstock for three on the way. This is off the mark. No, it was off the mark from where I was looking. I didn't know the bank was open.
Missed it just right.
I didn't know the bank was open. Comstock, she's been their catalyst so far. She's got 7 of their points, and it stops it at a 16-0 run. Scooped by Poland, no good. Knocked around, and rebound pulled out there by Williams. It'll be a jump ball, and that will be in favor of the Trojans. Smith to inbound to Poland. She'll catch and fire. 3 on the way. Good from Faith Poland's first field goal of the night. She's 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Back to a 12-point lead. 2:18 to go first half. GM Bank halftime show coming your way in just a little bit. We'll recap this. We'll talk about that boys game as well in just a moment. Top of the key for Yarick. Over to Comstock on the right wing. And a timeout going to be called by Coach Steps. We'll take it along with you. It's a full. We're back at 30. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Here at Farmers Insurance, we want all of our students, faculty, and staff to know that we're cheering you on. This year, we would like to spotlight a student or staff member of Girard Schools as part of our weekly Girard Sports Live broadcast. If you would like to nominate any student or staff member as part of our weekly spotlight, contact our office.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
2:02 to play here in the first half of this one. 25-13 your score. Trojans lead by 12. That matches their largest lead of this first half. Went on the midst of a 16-0 run. And a lot of times when you go on a run, you're like, they did it by doing this, they did it by doing this. I'm not exactly sure if I can put a thumb on exactly what they were doing to get that lead going, but it's worked.
Yeah, it was a pretty soft 16-0 run. It just kind of happened.
It kind of happened, didn't it?
Yeah.
Some of it at the free throw line, which has helped. Very good free throw shooting on the night so far from Lady Trojans. Mostly Jada Valley, or completely Jada Valley and Faith Poland. There's a steal by Faith. Long pass up in front from Osmus. Max going to track it down. She will. Scoop off the elbow for Dressler. And back out to Poland, and they'll reset here with a minute 52. Off the left wing for Osmus. Trying to dump off inside for Dressler. It's a good idea by Osmus. And Michaela to McKenzie, and McKenzie couldn't quite handle. Out of bounds it goes. Valley will come back in. Short break for her. Haley Order checks out of the ball game for the Lady Trojans. Over to right side for Altic. Here's one from Yarick for 3, no good. They're not afraid to pull the trigger on those. I'm afraid those might start falling at some point, so get your lead while you can here with less than 90 seconds to play first half. Valley just on the left side. Oh, good movement without the ball from Poland. She'll step back, and they're going to say a jump ball in favor of Fort Scott this time. Across the timeline for Comstock. She'll catch. Back outside for Yarick. Approaching the 1 minute mark here in the first half. Backside, good look. Off the glass and good. That was the best play they've had so far. Comstock on the backside for Altic. Her first bucket of the ball game, and just when they needed it. 25-15. Fort Scott's defense has kept them in this one a little bit. Just a 10-point game. It could be worse. Here's a scoop off by Valley. What a rebound by Syndicate. Man, skying. Here's for Osmus for 3. Can she get a good roll? It does finally roll in. She's living well to get that ball to go down. 28-15, the largest lead of the game now is 13. 28 seconds. They're not going to work for the final shot. Here's a pull-up by Yark, no good. She'll get her own rebound. She'll put it up. She'll be fouled. And Keegan Yarrick going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. 8th team foul. Not sure they got on that one. Find out shortly. to get Dressler for her first personal foul. And Yark at the free throw line to shoot, too. And as good as the Trojans have been at the free throw line, Fort Scott has been not as good. I'm not sure where I was headed with that thought, but
it'll work.
Sometimes you just got to wrap it up. She will roll one in there, though. 28-16. Slow it down, work for the final shot of the first half here for the Lady Trojans. Ball was on the left side. 10 seconds. Get it to Valley. Elbow for Dressler. She'll step back, partially blocked. That was tipped. Saved by Poland, though. And that'll be it. A rough and tumble in first half. The Lady Trojans going a 16-0 run at one point to grab the lead. They've got a good lead here. They lead by 12. They've led by as many as 13. We'll talk about it. Get your halftime numbers as well when we return here on the GN Bank Halftime Show. Brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Personal, business, or agricultural needs, turn to GN Bank. Learn more at gnbank.com. Back after this on the GN Bank Halftime Show on Girard Sports Line.
Girard National Bank is now GN Bank. Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
I used to need a nerd to help me with all my internet problems. The internet is not working.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
The internet? Why am I not getting my email? But now I have Croccan high-speed internet, and my internet just works. With Croccan fiber optic internet, I have all the speed I need and a connection that won't let me down.
Larry, come on.
You don't need a nerd, you need Croccan.
Farm Bureau is proud to support Girard High School student athletes. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to make insurance simple. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho take pride in educating their clients and members. There's a lot of information out there, and at Farm Bureau, they can explain it in a way that relates to you, so you can apply it to your life, family, farm, and future. To learn more, contact Judd, Lori, and Lisa at 620-724-4213. Go Trojans! Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Trojan men getting warmed up, set for their matchup coming up in just a little bit as they'll take on the Fort Scott Tigers. We'll have that game right after this girls varsity contest. Right now, Lady Trojans lead by that total that you see on your screen, 28-16 here at the halftime break. We are in the midst of the GN Bank halftime show. Halftime stats brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. You're more than just a number at Farm Bureau in Girard. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho will work with you to find the right plan to meet your needs. Farm Bureau offers the kind of personal touch you need when it comes to protecting what matters most. Give Farm Bureau Financial Services in Girard a call at 620-724-4213. First up for the Fort Scott Lady Tigers, leading them in scoring, Jesse Comstock, who's got 7 points, including one from behind the arc, all from the field for her. And then not much else. 2 points from Ella Beth, 2 points from Kinsey Hardesty, 2 points from Abby Altick, one from Keegan Yarrick, one from Taryn Farley. They're 2 out of 6 from the charity stripe. For the Lady Trojans, leading them in scoring here at the break. 8 points from Faith Poland, including 5 of 6 from the line. As she has those 8. 5 points from Danica Lopez. Short spurt for her, but a big contribution in the midst of that 16-0 run. As she has 4 points from Jada Valley, all from the stripe, 4 of 4 shooting. 3 points from Michaela Osmus, 0 for 2 from the charity line. 4 points from Olivia Cullen, all from the field. 2 points from Kinley Smith, as Lady Trojans go 9 of 11 for the free throw line in that first half. And so that was a big part of that difference as well, as the Lady Trojans lead it here 28-16 at the break. They trailed early 2-0, tied it at 2-2. Took their first lead with 5:32 to go in the first quarter, 4-3. Lost that immediately, 5-4, and did not lead again until the start of the second quarter when they grabbed the lead 11-10. And have not looked back since that point. That was in the midst of I mentioned a 16-0 run. Eventually, they break that. Lady Trojans have led by 12 a couple of times. They've led by as many as 13. They have a 12-point lead here at the break. First half thoughts on that one, Murph? You got any wise words for us?
My wise words is that it's not pretty basketball, but it's being effective. The refs did kind of get control of that second quarter and blew their whistle a little bit more and settled them down a little. But, yeah, just we forced – early in the first quarter, we had a lot of unforced turnovers. We were just kind of throwing balls to spots and not two people. But Trojan girls cleaned that up and went on a great run there.
And part of it's just a matter of you want to match the other team's intensity, which is leading to a lot of the contact and all that stuff, but you don't want to overdo it by making long passes that go out of bounds and making errant throws and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think they found that in the second quarter of that game and were able to settle down just a little bit. Boys game coming up in just a little bit. We'll take another quick break. We'll come back and talk about that when we return here on the GM Bank Halftime Show on Girard Sports Line.
Thanks to your support, Kenora Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Kenora Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Of course, Ag Choice has all the products you need to keep your crops growing, like fertilizer, crop protection products, and seed. But Ag Choice is also the first stop for keeping your livestock operation going, with a great selection of farm supplies, equipment, and quality feeds. To find solutions to all of your agricultural needs, contact Ag Choice of Hepler at 620-368-4347. Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans.
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Well, let's get back out here at halftime. PJ Harris, Jess Murphy at the break. Lady Trojans lead by that score you see there, 28-16. Boys getting ready to go in just a little bit. Murphy, you've seen them a few times. Obviously, a lot of these kids have played for quite a few years, it feels like. They kind of got thrown in as sophomores. These seniors guys did. Obviously, having Gabe Muya back after a knee injury a year ago, and he's still trying to work his way in there. But man, he gets going. He can be a tough one to stop.
Yeah, when Gabe's attacking the basket, and I tell you what impressed me the last game we watched him at Galena is Rigby and Gabe, when they attack the basket and they're drawing that double and triple team, they was able to just dish it right back out and find the shooters and Bram, and now we got the Oran kid back from quarantine. When those shooters can spot that up, and that'll just leave the lane wide open for those two drivers. It ought to be a really high-scoring ball game, I would think.
Well, and it's important, too, doing exactly what you mentioned for Bram and Quinn, because they're short, so if anybody with any length can get out there and get a hand in their face, but, boy, if they get an open look at a three, they're pretty good at doing that.
Lights out.
And that'll be crucial, I think, here this evening, along with a lot of else and contributors for the Trojan men. They're 2-1 on the season, wins over Galena and Liberal. They lost the first game of the year against Parsons.
And had a good one. Right, and had every chance to win that ball game. They was never out of that Parsons ball game.
And Coach feels like might have snuck out of Galena a little bit, but you'll get a chance to play them again, and then I think again. So maybe, you'll know if you win all three, then you know you didn't sneak out of there.
Right, and then maybe again comes upstate.
Yeah, exactly. So 28-16, leaving the GN Bank halftime show. Lady Trojans just need to kind of bottle up that second quarter and duplicate it 2 more times and get out of here with the victory.
Yeah, I'd like to see how aggressive these teams are going to be coming out in the second half.
Yeah. Trojans will have the ball coming out of the break. Valley attacks. Scoop off for Poland. The elbow. Try to hand it over to Smith. Smith's going to have to track that one down. Was knocked it out of bounds. Last touched by Altic. It'll stay with the Lady Trojans. In the backcourt for Valley. She'll survey the defense. They're playing tough on-ball defense outside. Is Yarrick, who did not start the first half, but starts the second half. Good attack by Poland. And I'm going to say it's on the floor. Foul's called on Beth. Ella Beth, her first. Team foul number 1 here in the second half as well. Here's a drive. Take Poland. His first 2 points. She's in double figures. First player to get there. Lady Trojans' largest lead down here is 14. They've done a nice job on Beth. And a walk going to be called against Addie Williams.
They've kind of boxed and won that Beth girl, all night.
Coach was worried about her. Mentioned her a couple of times when we were talking. Off left side for Osmus. And another foul going to be called. They've tightened it down considerably. And the foul's going to be called against Jesse Comstock.
That's our first personal. Ford's got team foul number 2.
Inbound to backcourt. Jada's going to have to track that one down. Beth hassling her, and Jada sees an opening. She's going to take it. Good dish. Tally with the finish. Good dish from Valley, and Brooke Tally with the finish. Good defense there by Michaela Osmus, and now she's going to walk with it.
Walk, carry, it's all the same turnover.
Going to go back to Fort Scott here with 6:28 to go in the third quarter. On the left side for Comstock. Set and fire 3. Off the mark for Altic. Rebound pulled out there by Tally. Tally playing with 3 fouls. She was limited in that first half. Good look from Valley and a finish by Poland. That is a big-time pass. To make that one on time and accurate is hard to do. And Faith Poland knows what to do with it. She gets the low block for sure. 34-16. Dang. Valley jumping in front of that one. Out of bounds it goes. Tally's got to be smart. Jada picks herself up off the deck. And it's going to be Trojan basketball. Scott just mans up all the way down the floor. They're going to come out in a man here. Now they pick up at the elbow. Going to drive Osmus. Another good pass. Boy, the unselfishness. This has been a display here of team basketball here in the first couple of minutes of this third quarter. And they're up by 20 now, are the Lady Trojans. They're in the midst of an 8-0 run that dates back to the waning moments of the first half. And another stop defensively, another chance at it offensively here for the Lady Trojans. Osmus back outside. Poland will attack. Another would have been cool pass, but instead errant. Gathered up by Beth. She'll push it up to Altick. Altick in the paint. She'll little runner with the right hand. Good. Abby Altick knocks it down. Her second field goal of the night. Three players getting ready to come in with Troike, Syndicate, and Cullen driving Valley. Late pass. He wanted to call a charge so bad, and I'm not sure if he would have been wrong if he had done it. Instead, it'll be a foul against Fort Scott. And it's going to be on Comstock. Third foul. Subs coming in all over the place. Talley will come out. Smith will come out. Poland will come out. Also in is for the Tigers, Harmony Shaw. Scoop by Osmus, no good. Cullen with the rebound. And a foul's going to be called on Cullen over the back on Shaw. I kind of thought to myself, is she going to get away with that? Cullen picks up her third personal. So now Talley and Cullen play with 3 fouls. It's two pretty important post players. Off left side for Hardesty. She's got it back. Trojans in his zone. Dump off inside for Shaw. Shot by Hardesty on the baseline, up and good. Some of they've been aggressive. They've pulled the trigger on some shots, and I said in the first half, man, they'll start falling. It's going to get interesting. Other end of the floor though, Emmeline Syndicate lays it up with the right hand. Other end of the floor, another steal by the Lady Trojan defense, and a foul going to be called. They're trying to get out of there. Osmus across the timeline. Dump off. Well, the passing has just been so impressive. And that's, believe it or not, second leading scorer's first field goal of the night, and the Trojans still have them doubled up. Shaw, catch, runner with the right hand, no good. Rebound, Valley. A lot of one and dones, too, for Fort Scott, so good defensive rebounding for the Lady Trojans. Osmus on the baseline, outside for Troike. Kinley Smith and Faith Poland getting ready to come back into the ball game for Girard. Here's Valley, stopped by Shaw. I just realized today, as we're sitting here, that I've done, I think, 6 or 7 games so far this year in basketball. It's the first time I've had fans behind me. Every other place I've been, there's nobody behind me. And I've realized that I've missed the running commentary coming from the road teams.
There was benefits when we was commentating when they was allowing no fans. You know?
There was a, Inbounds to Syndicate, just trying to keep it alive. 40-20, 3:19 to go. Quick moving third quarter. Trojans have just added to their lead. They led by as many as 13 in the first half. Right now, their largest lead is 20 as it sits right now. Here's Poland. She'll drive, scoop with the left hand, get the little roll. Faith's got 14 points already here for the Lady Trojans. Now their largest lead is 22. Under 3 to play here in the third. Driving, and a foul going to be called on Bailey Troike. As she will pick up her first team foul, number 2 on the Lady Trojans here in the second half. Yark to inbound for the Tigers with 2:49 to go in the third. Inbound deep. It's going to be a long 2 by Hardesty. Good. She's starting to warm up a little bit. She's got 6 points for the Tigers. Troike brings it up. Cullen was showing. Oh, that's going to be right there open for Smith. Finish, no. Cullen, rebound. Kick. Here's Faith Poland for three. No good. Banks closed. Back open for Cullen. Rebounding is dominant right now for Lady Trojans. And finally a foul. Kinley Smith going to go to the free throw line to shoot two. 4 chances on that possession, I think. Coach Steps wanted over the back. He's not getting. Mr. Weaver will come over and at least converse with him about it. Kinley Smith ball on the way off the right side, no good. Her first trip to the free throw line tonight. She got 2 points in that second quarter. Rattled in for Kinley Smith. Up in front, Lorcher stolen away by Troike. Troike going to take it all the way. Up off the glass, and good. What a take. Boy, the steal and the finish by Bailey Troike. Her first field goal of the ball game's a very impressive one. It's 23-point deficit now for the Tigers. I'm surprised Coach hadn't called a timeout in this third quarter. Let's try to regroup a little bit. Foul's called on Troike. Bailey plays like she's not worried about fouling out one little bit. If it happens, it happens. I think she's okay with it. She's made peace with fouling out. I'm just going to be as aggressive as I possibly can. I played like that. It was dangerous. Top of the key, Lorcher on the way. No good. Rebound, no good one. Put back up, no good. Loose ball. Tally comes down with it this time. That's the first time they've had, I think, 2 chances on offense. Long pass up for Smith. Smith, good ball movement. Good ball handling, rather, by Smith. Can't get it to go, though. Pulled out there by Lorcher. Here she comes. On the right side, Hardesty. Hardesty with most of their points here in the second half so far. At the elbow, nearly knocked away by Troike. Here's a three by Yark, no good. Following it is Yark. Good job by her to get that rebound back. Entry pass down inside. A foul going to be called on Kinley Smith as she makes contact with Ella Beth. Team foul number 4 on the Trojans. In comes Osmus. In comes Valley for Girard. Out goes Troike. Out goes Smith. 1:20 to go here in the third. Trojans up by 23. Here's a three by Yark. She pulled the trigger a moment ago. There's your timeout. And we'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
Pressure applied here by Fort Scott, trying to give them a little bit of a spark, down by 20. Under a minute to play here in the third quarter, and a foul going to be called against the Tigers. It's going to be called against Yarick. I believe it's her first. It's team foul number 7, so that's going to send Brooklyn Talley to the free throw line to shoot 1 and 1. First trip to the line here for Talley. She'll rattle in the first one. Lady Trojans have been very good from the free throw line here tonight so far in this one. They were Here's the second one. Rebound to be determined. Pulled out there by Yark. The freshman's giving him a nice spark. In transition, here comes Hardesty. Dump off for Yark. She'll pull back. And foul going to be called on Osmus. It'll be her second. That's going to send the freshman Girard to the free throw line to shoot 2. 1 out of 2 on the night so far from the charity stripe here with 47 seconds to go in the third. And first one off the back iron. Missed them both. Open frames here, and there's Yarrick again. I'm telling you what, that kid has really been a nice spark for him. Can't go from the free throw line, but good effort there. Jump ball, alternating possession in favor of Fort Scott, so they'll get it right back. Will the Tigers here with 45 seconds to go in the third. They may hold for the final shot. I don't know. Let's say they take every opportunity you can get. Lorcher off left side for Comstock. She looks to attack. Nothing there. Kick back outside, and a travel going to be called against Jaden Lorcher. Valley to inbound. They man up all the way down the floor through the Tigers. Trojans get a chance maybe to hold for the final shot. Poland's going to be aggressive. Dressler can't handle. It was a good idea. Loose ball to be determined. And Brooklyn Talley likewise doesn't care about picking up that fourth foul. Luckily, it's just a jump ball. It'll stay in favor of the Lady Trojans, alternating possession. Inbound to Talley. Back out Osmus. Over to Valley on the right corner. Here's Dressler, catch in the post. Ball knocked out of bounds. Good effort there by Lorcher all the way down the floor, and she walked with it. It's a pretty wise play. Obviously some savvy from Faith Poland, and she wasn't going to foul, but she just kind of stomped right beside her and forced Lorcher to make that mistake on her own. 7 seconds. Trojans better hurry. Osmus will get it into Poland. Knocked around, nearly lost it. Still, nobody's really possessed the ball. Here's Valley, though. She will. She'll take it up with the left hand. Shot no good, but she is fouled. And with 1.2 seconds to play, Jada Valley will go back to the free throw line where she is 4 for 4 on the night from the charity stripe.
If the girls want out of this man press, all they have to do is just break it with 4 or 5 layups, and he'll have to pull out of it.
Or he'll go down with the ship.
Right.
Which is probably the only real option now at this point, as Valley adds to her total. Jada, with that knee injury, spent some time at the line. It looks like to me, as Lady Trojans have grown their lead to match their largest margin of the night of 23. Final quarter coming your way next, right here on your home for Girard High School Athletics, Girard Sports Live.
Big city flavors, small town charm. That's C4 Coffee House and Country Store on the Square in Girard. The beautiful decor and country chic design is elevated to the next level with the delicious coffee and wide selection of boutique items. Handmade creations and hidden treasures can be found throughout the store. And of course, the selection of drinks and tasty treats is endless. Make C4 Coffee House and Country Store part of your daily routine. Find them on the northeast corner of the square or visit them at facebook.com/espresso self. Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Here we go into the fourth quarter of play in this one. Tigers with a big hole to dig themselves out of. Trojans have played well tonight. Trying to end 2020 on a high note and be ready to go. Good dish, and it's just a lot of unselfish basketball. That is a good example of what we've seen here tonight from the Lady Trojans. Olivia Colin has 6. Trojans' largest lead now is 25. Double them up once again. Other end. Osmus, what a scoop. Shot can't go, though. Mack will pull herself up off the deck. She'll get it right back to her. Not sure if she's ready. She'll go ahead and pull the trigger, though. Guess what? She's ready.
She is ready.
She's got 5. 52-25. Catch by Comstock. She'll drive. Nearly knocked out of bounds. You know, ESPN has the Elias Sports Service. Have you ever heard of those guys? They dig up random facts and stats. We've got our own. Did you know we had our own? One of those?
No, that's good to hear.
Nate Clevenger from the back row watching online said that Comstock girl's dad played basketball at Pitt State, so collegiate bloodline. He thinks. Our Elias Sports Service, theirs is factual. Ours, he thinks. He's pretty confident that's the way it is. Pretty sure he was honorable mention is what he says. Little fun facts. I need some more, Nate. Drop in some more fun facts if you can throughout the night. We'll get them in there. Went and watched a little middle school basketball practice next door. Boys look pretty good. 4th day of practice, he said. Can't stop this run again by the Tigers. Rebound pulled out of there by Girard. Now they can hold. They can be extremely patient here in the half court the rest of this ball game. Poland's going to have to dribble, though, as Beth's right on top of her. Over to Osmus. Mack gets stopped. They're going to call travel. Not sure if it was, but it looked like one. I wonder if the Elias Sports Service has a stat on me or you. Like they're like, Jess Murphy caught 6 bass in one day on, Lake Taneycomo.
Right.
Something like that.
They don't have any stats on me, BJ, I'll promise you.
Back around they go. Here's a 3 by Comstock. Shot no good. Rebound, though, pulled out there by Altic. Can't quite come up with it, though. The tally's there. Rebound pulled out of there by Ella Beth. Here she goes the other way. She scoops it up with the right hand. Coach is so worried about her. That's just her 2nd field goal of the night. 52-27. My stat would probably be something like BJ Harris once ate 32 tacos at 5th Street's Taco Tuesday or something like that.
Yeah, I might have held the record of all-you-could-eat pizza buffet here in Girard. There could be a reason why that Pizza Hut had to close.
Ground zero. You're the guy.
Right.
Something like BJ once ate Chinese food 4 days in a row. Something like that. Like no human's ever done that and survived. Faith Poland go back to the free throw line here with 5:48 to go in the ball game. And she'll roll that one in. She didn't shoot any in that 3rd quarter, but she shot plenty in the first half. 5 of 6, now 6 of 7 on the night from the charity stripe. Still hovering in that 90% mark for the season. It's both. I've always said that about Amanda David. Obviously, Pitt State women's basketball coach, one of the most famous Girard alums, rightfully so, but she finished her college career at 90%.
Right. I have a story about Amanda David when she was just a little kid growing up in Farlington, Kansas.
Yeah, she shot a lot of free throws.
Yeah.
And if you finish a college career at 90%, you know how many shots you take to have that many on your record and still only miss and make 9 out of 10. That's pretty darn good.
I never went to her dad's house, Ronnie David's house, in my life when Amanda was growing up that she wasn't in that Quonset shooting free throws.
Well, it worked out. Here's Valley looking to attack from the elbow. Pulls the trigger on the way, no good. And she somehow ended up with that ball back in her hand. I don't know how. That's a double dribble. Well, Rod brought these waters to us. I better drink one. Oh, in and out of the hands of Hardesty. And, yeah, I think he's right. Danica Lopez tracked that one down, and they're going to say she gained possession just before it went over the line and into backcourt. Sometimes you let that one go. Here's Hardesty on the left side. Comstock again catching. She'll good pump fake, pull up. Spun around to the paint. Back outside Hardesty. Good entry pass down inside. Good defense by Olivia Cullen. And Syndicate going to have to throw it up for Smith. Valley will go pick it up. She'll force it. Dish, Lopez. Scoop off for Smith. Smith will drive. Forces one up. I'm going to say jump ball. Well, I expected, I think, a little bit tighter game than we saw tonight. That 16-0 run just kind of put it away, I think, and Fort Scott's been trying to battle their way back ever since. I do think we'll have a much better game on the boys' side here in just a little bit. First-year head coach for Fort Scott. I think coach was calling a timeout before that 5 count happened. First-year head coach for Fort Scott. Anything but a first-year head coach for Girard.
Rad's been around quite a while now.
Well, and for Rod Westcott on the boys' side, too. I'm saying it's he's been around a little while. 4:21 to play here in the first half. I was looking at the schedule. Back in action in the new year. Home games in that first week. That'll be nice for you guys. Columbus comes into town on January 8th, and then Riverton on January 12th, and then at Frontenac on January 15th before we head into the Wilson County tournament over there in Neodesha, I think, this year. I believe it was in Fredonia last year. I think so. Don't quote me on that one. Don't book hotel reservations in Neodesha because it might be in Fredonia.
I know we was in Fredonia last year.
We were, yeah. So probably there. We'll see. Those brackets usually come out in that first or second week of January, and that when you get to that midseason tournament, then that season it goes in a hurry. Once you kind of get in the Tuesday, Friday flow of things, it's over in a blink of the eye. So Trojans, if they can play like this tonight, they're gonna have a darn good chance to win more than they lose for sure throughout this year. Many more, I suspect. Lopez trying to get it in, finally does to Cullen. Drive, Valley, little roll, no good. Jada was coming in out of bounds, and it'll go back to Fort Scott here with 4:13 to go. Cross to Shaw. Over to Yarick. This is, other than Beth, girls we saw play a little bit ago in the JV match. She's got it here, does Ella Beth. She'll step back, 3 on the way, and that's what coach was worried about. At least we got a chance to see it. Other end of the floor, though. Smith will push it up, blocked. That's a clean block, too, I think, by Farley going all the way for the Tigers. Do want to finish strong if you're the Trojans. Over to Shaw. She'll drive on Valley, pick up her dribble. Into the paint. Gathered up by Murphy. Back outside for Beth. Yarick, dump off into Murphy. Cullen straight up and down. Good D by Olivia. And she'll finally be fouled by Taryn Farley, who I think picks up her 4th personal foul. It's team foul number 9. Or 10. Actually, it's 10, so it's going to send Olivia Cullen to the free throw line to shoot 2 this time. Cullen's first trip to the charity stripe here tonight. She's got 6 points in the contest. That one. That ball never ceases to fascinate me, how it ends up in the hole sometimes. That was a hard throw and hit that heel hard. And got a little roll and rolled in.
Shooter's touch.
Yep, I guess. That one front iron. Nearly a good rebound by Syndicate, and Emmeline going to pick up a foul on her second effort. She'll pick up her second, team foul number 7, so that's going to send us to the other end of the floor. We'll have some free throws here down the stretch of this ball game.
These final 3 minutes could take quite a while to click off the.
I got nowhere else to be. You? Right where I do? Oh, you do? Yeah. I'm good. Murphy at the free throw line to shoot 1-1. Good rebound by Shaw. Off the miss by Murphy. Out of bounds, they're going to say it's in favor of the Trojans. Inbound for Orander. Up the Valley, stolen away by Beth. Good dish. Good defense by Bailey Troike, though. Now Bailey's got to look up. She's got Cullen running. Cullen with the left hand blocked. We've seen a ton of blocks already by Farley. She's had a couple in this quarter alone. Other end of the floor for Beth. Here's Shaw. She'll pull the trigger on a triple on the way, no way. And rebound pulled out of there by Addison Fowler. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tigers with 2:48 to play. In the ball game. Here's Shaw. Little runner with the right hand, no good. She'll get a rebound back, and she'll be fouled by Olivia Cullen and go to the free throw line. I'll be honest, Fort Scott's best stretches, I think, have been when they've had a majority of bench players on the floor.
Their JV team was really good on that first game we aired.
Yeah. Out goes Cullen with how Olivia picked up 5 fouls. I missed most of them. And I only have one job, and that's to watch the game in front of me. Shaw knocks down the first one.
Well, you could have asked. I would have told you, BJ.
Thanks. Well, I should have asked. Shaw made the first one, missed the second one. Good rebound by Talley. And they keep with that press. He's chosen the ladder. Murph, go down with the ship. It's worked enough at times, so you stick with it. You are what you are, I think, sometimes.
Well, who was it? Dennis Green when he coached the Vikings? They are who we thought they were.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That was a good quote. Kind of lost his mind there for a minute in that interview, but the all-time greatest quote by a coach in history was, I can't think of his name off the top of my head now, but Tampa Bay Buccaneers back in the Tangerine and Cream days when they were terrible, first came in the league, and the coach was asked by a media guy, he goes, what do you feel about your team's execution? He said, I'd be all for it.
Right.
I'm not sure if I'll ever say anything that smart or funny, but it's a good one. I'll just live by repeating theirs. Off left side, here's a three by Yorick. Good. She's going to be a good little player for them. Here's Syndicate for the baseline. Shot no good. Rebound by Shaw. Sometimes when I see a kid play like Yorick, I go and look at the rosters, double check and make sure I didn't write down their age wrong. And she is indeed a freshman, but playing anything like one right now. She's got 11. She's in double figures. Got 10 points for the Tigers. 9 of those from behind the arc in the second half. Valley fouled from behind by Beth. And Jada will go back to the free throw line to shoot 2. She's 6 of 6 on the night from the charity stripe. Allie just 1 field goal of the night. But she has done her damage in double figures from the free throw line. 7 of 7. Here's the second. Perfect. Out goes Beth for the Tigers. Locher comes into the ball game for Fort Scott. And Locher going to bring him to the floor as well for the Tigers. 90 seconds to play in this one. The Trojans going to move to 2-1 on the year. And nearly could be 3-3 with a few things going their way against CJ on Monday. In comes Danica Lopez. In comes Mackenzie Dressler for the Trojans. Out goes Valley and out goes Talley. And Brooklyn going to had 3 fouls with 7:15 to play in the third quarter and managed not to pick up any more. That's what I was talking about earlier, ability to play with those fouls and not pick up number 4. Ball knocked it down by Shaw. It'll go back to the Lady Trojans. Leah Smith, Farmers Insurance Agency post-game show coming up in just a little bit. We'll recap this girls' game. Try to grab a quick interview with Brad Herlocker. And we'll kick off things, get going in the boys' action in just a little bit. Turnover by the Trojans. Good look by Yarick. Can't finish on the other end, though, for Farley. Here's Ornder. She'll bring it across the timeline. She needs help. Ball knocked out of there. She got it. Bailey sits down on top of the defender for a moment. Here's Ornder. Probably got away with a walk there. Shot no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Lortra. She has nowhere to go with it. We'll get it to Yarick, and now a foul going to be called on Lady Trojans. Don't foul. All these kids just played each other about an hour ago, hour and a half ago. So that will send Yarick to the free throw line to shoot two. She makes the first one.
She's a player.
Yeah. 5'8". Doesn't look to be done growing either. She's got some skill. Hit them both. Up the floor, here comes Sinnott. Emmeline going to take it coast to coast. Farley has 4 blocks in this quarter. And I think that's a good block.
I think if we would have kept stats during the JV game, she probably had 8 or 10 in the JV game.
Good inbound. There's 5 at least in this game. There's a steal by Troike. Back out for Ornder. Ball possessed finally by Fowler. 5 seconds. There's a steal.
Just hold.
Troike pulls the trigger on a deep one. Comes a little bit short. And that's the end of this one. 57-41 Lady Trojans cruise to victory here against Fort Scott. One of the rare lopsided victories for them in this one. And they will, well, as I mentioned, Lady Trojans move to 2-1. Tigers will drop to 1-4 on the year. We'll come back, total up these numbers, and recap this ball game. Try to grab a quick chat with Brad Herlocker. All that and more here to come on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance Postgame Show. Leah Smith has over 10 years of industry experience in both Kansas and Missouri. Let Leah and her staff find the right coverage for you for your personal or business needs. To learn more, call 620-670-4590. Proudly serving our community and cheering on the Trojans. We're back in 2 minutes on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance Postgame Show on Girard Sports Line.
Here at Farmers Insurance, we want all of our students, faculty, and staff to know that we're cheering you on. This year, we would like to spotlight a student or staff member of Girard Schools as part of our weekly Girard Sports Live broadcast. If you would like to nominate any student or staff member as part of our weekly spotlight, contact our office.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue mascot debit card. While you're there, be sure to ask about Secure Lock, mobile banking, Guardian Secure Checking, and People Pay. Learn more at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools.
Member FDIC.
Go Trojans!
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net. or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
McClellan Sanitation is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. McClellan Sanitation is also proud to have been serving Girard and the surrounding area for decades. McClellan Sanitation offers residential, commercial, and roll-off services. As a locally owned and operated company, owners Dave and Candy McClellan and their employees are dedicated to providing the highest quality customer service. To learn more, call McClellan Sanitation at 620-724-8486. McClellan Sanitation wishes the Girard Trojans the best of luck this season.
Back out here on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show. BJ Harris along with you. Boys have taken the floor. They're starting to get a little bit warmed up here in this one. We do have the girls to wrap up, though, as the Lady Trojans win it 57-41. It was close early on. In fact, Fort Scott led 2-0. It was tied up at 2-all. Fort Scott maintained. Girard would grab their first lead 4-3 with 5:32. Fort Scott would get it back, and they would have it until the end of the first quarter. They get tied up at 10-all. Their largest lead of the ball game for Fort Scott was 8-4. It was a 4-point lead from that point. The Lady Trojans outscored them 16-2 over the next quarter and a half. Grabbed the lead and held on to it. They went on a 16-0 run at one point. They led at halftime by 12, 28-16, and just kept it coming. Had an 8-0 run to start the third quarter, and finally kind of just put it away at that point, grew their lead to 20, led by 23 at one point in the third quarter, and then just kept cruising to get the win here, 57-41. Tigers showed a little bit of effort down the stretch, but just going to be a little bit short here in this one. Girard, or stats here, final stats. No final stat sponsor? Murph? I don't think so. I should know these things. I don't. Final stats in this one. Keegan Yart coming on strong in the fourth quarter. She had 12 points, 8 of those coming in that fourth quarter. Only player in double figures for the Tigers. 9 points for Jesse Comstock, 7 for Ella Beth, 5 in the fourth quarter. 6 from Kinsey Hardesty, 4 from Abby Altick, and then 1 apiece for Taryn Farley and Harmony Shaw. For the Lady Trojans, 2 players in double figures. 16 points from Faith Pullen on 7 of 8 shooting from the free throw line. 10 points from Jada Valley. Jada, 8 of 8 from the free throw line. Those two right there, that is very impressive, as 15 of 16 from the free throw line for those 2 players in this one. 5 points from Michaela Osmus, 7 points from Olivia Cullen, 5 points from Danica Lopez. She gave them a nice spark in the middle of that 16-0 run. 3 points from Kinley Smith, 2 from Emmeline Sinnekit, 2 from Bailey Troike for the Lady Trojans, who do win it here again, 57-41. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll hear from the head coach of the Trojans, Brad Herlocker, when we return on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show on Girard Sports Live.
Do you have a construction project that just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
Back at here as the boys continue to warm up, just moments away from getting that one going. We'll kick off our pregame show here in a little bit as we continue here on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show. Joining us now, the head coach of the Girard Trojans, Brad Herlocker. And Coach, a good win for you guys. Obviously, we talked in the pregame about how Fort Scott's usually very tough out for you guys. Those have been very good games competitively over the season, but you guys got a little fire going under you there in that second quarter. Went on a 16-0 run between the first and second quarter, and they spent the rest of the time trying to overcome that big run.
Yeah, we really did a good job with, I think, our defensive game plan tonight. Overall, we did get some lapses there at the end of the game, but we were we weren't running our regular rotation at that point. So that may be my fault for just the kids get used to something and you change things up. So overall, just an overall good defensive effort, I think, and then the offense just kind of came from that. A lot of our offense came, I think, from them being over. I felt like they were over guarding us all night. They were so tight on us, and giving us some really good looks at the basket, and then also fouling us and putting us on the free throw line. And we got some kids this year that can make some free throws. Yeah, talk about that a little bit. I just mentioned it, and I've already forgotten what I said, but I think it was like, where'd it go? 7 of 8 for Faith Pullen, and then
8 for 8. So what is that? 15 out of 16 from the free throw line, but just her and Jada Valley. I mean, that's a pretty good weapon.
Yeah, Jada is a gamer, and she in games hardly misses free throws. I probably just jinxed her, but Faith, she's that way every day in practice.
Yeah.
She's 18 for 20 on the season before tonight. So, she's shooting the ball. She spent that quarantine time, I think, very, very well. She got in the gym and put some time in with that shot of hers, and she's becoming quite a weapon for us and if the girls. And I feel like we're doing a much better job of finding her. And overall tonight, I thought we made that extra pass tonight instead of, too much. And I think we got into it against Parsons a little bit. That it's pretty easy to go one-on-one against them and how they play defense, and can't do that against a Carl Junction team. And we tried to. And then I think maybe started out that way tonight, and then when we went on our run, it was mainly from rotating the ball, getting them out of position, and then attacking. So, I felt like we moved the ball a lot better tonight.
You got to feel good about where you're at right now headed into the Christmas break. Obviously, you got to bottle up some of this and carry it into 2021, but congratulations. What a great win for you guys against Fort Scott, and good luck in the new year.
Yeah, it's always a great matchup, and have a lot of respect for their program and their town, and we're excited. It's going to be a weird deal, a lot longer off, and so we definitely, kids are going to have to do some stuff on their own, hopefully, between now and when we come back from break, because you never had a Christmas break this long.
Well, good luck in the new year, Coach.
Thank you.
Head coach of the Lady Trojans, Brad Herlocker, joining us here on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance post-game show. Wrap things up here on the girls' game. Yeah, good to have the band back together. I demanded a victory, and I got it, so I appreciate that. 57-41, Lady Trojans do win it here with the Fort Scott Tigers. We'll take a break, start to kick off the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. When we return, we'll hear from the head coach of the Girard Trojans, Rod Westcott, on the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. Coach's interview is brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. Coach Westcott's working hard to put the Trojans in a position to succeed, and that's what the agents at Farm Bureau can do for you. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, they're here to help you plan for what's to come. Protect what matters most and invest in your future. Get your game plan together at Farm Bureau. Call today, 620-724-4213. And, of course, this is the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show, serving the area for over 30 years. Community National Bank and Trust, stop in now and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue Mascot Debit Card. Proud supporter of Girard Schools. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Coach Westcott's next on the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show on Girard Sports Live.
I used to need a nerd to help me with all my internet problems. The internet is not working.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
The internet? Why am I not getting my email? But now I have Crocan high-speed internet, and my internet just works. With Crocan fiber optic internet, I have all the speed I need and a connection that won't let me down.
Larry, come on.
You don't need a nerd. You need Crocan.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue Mascot Debit Card. While you're there, be sure to ask about Secure Lock, mobile banking, Guardian Secure Checking, and People Pay. Learn more at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools.
Member FDIC.
Go Trojans!
Welcome back to Community National Bank and Trust pregame show here on Girard Sports Live. BJ Harris along with you as we get set for the backside of this basketball doubleheader tonight as the Girard Trojans take on the Fort Scott Tigers to close out 2020. Joining us now, the head coach of the Trojans, Rod Westcott. And Coach, off to a 2-1 start. As you look at this, this little stretch here, you guys always like to break up this first few games before Christmas. Obviously, it's been a little bit different and some added challenges, but do you feel like you need to be where you are right now in these first few ball games as we head into this final one?
No, probably not. We always feel like we can be playing better. I thought we finished the other night about as well as we have. We had a good second half this game the other night. We're hoping to build on that. We didn't start getting very well. Had silly turnovers and just unforced errors, and we can clean that. But we're just striving for that perfect game, and I don't know if we've ever played one, but we keep trying to get one.
As you look at your roster, who are some of those guys for me to watch? Who are some step-up guys, and who are some of those other fellas that you maybe don't quite know what you got out of them, but have high expectations here this year?
We got 3 seniors this year.
Mm-hmm.
That have been in this program for 4 years and know what we expect of them, and they're doing some good things for us. And Ricky Bourne, he's really played well for us early on. And Girard, coming off of last year's knee injury, he's starting to get back in stride. Logan Thomas is giving us some good minutes as well. We've got a nice junior class and a nice sophomore class that they're all contributing and doing some good things. So we've got a nice group of kids. We just like to keep them all here. The quarantine thing is, we had 1 or 2 gone here or there, and just keeping them all here, focused and getting reps together.
Welcome back to Community. Welcome back to Community.
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day, lovely day.
This is Greg from the original home location of Derailed Commodity in nearby Brazelton, Kansas. Our home location includes the warehouse for our company's 16 other stores, allowing us to feature a huge selection of furniture at outlet prices. We also feature by far the area's largest in-stock selection of carpet and floor coverings, and the absolute lowest prices on mattresses. We're your source for lodge-style rustic furniture for homes and cabins. So come see us at our large facility in Brazelton, your destination for outlet pricing.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do-it-yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Back out here at Girard High School, Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Cut that interview a little short. I couldn't really hear much of it, and I think we're having some issues with it. And, it's just me and Rod talking. We didn't solve any of the world's problems or anything, I promise you. But good chat with Rod. I think he knows what he's got in these guys because he's had these kids, and they've been a pretty good part of this team for, 2 years now, or a year and whatever the first few games of this year. Most of these guys are all returners, obviously getting Gabe back off of injury, but I think he knows what he has. It's just a matter of implementing everything and getting them running his system as smooth as possible. Take a look at our starting lineup. Starting lineup's brought to you by the Jagged Edge. Trojans will start this game in style, but nowhere near the level of style that you'll find at the Jagged Edge. Style is Carla Sands, Robin Hawkins, or Eva Vietti will have you looking your very best for the next big game. Make an appointment soon by calling 620-724-7500. First up for Fort's got to be Trey Brown. He's the one you got to watch for them for sure. 6'2 senior. Number 12, Luke Bradbury. Number 13, Gavin Pitluani. Number 25, Colin Thomas. And number 30, Bryden Heimer. For the Trojans, it'll be 10, Bram Bourne, 5'9 junior, averages 9 points a game. Number 12, Alex Kester, 6'10 sophomore, averages 4 points per ball game. 22, Brecken Troike, 6 foot junior, averages 5.7 points a game. Number 23, Gabe Muya, 6'5 senior, averages 11.3. And number 24, Rigby Bourne, a 6'1 senior, averages 8.7. We are off and running now here in this one, as the Tigers will have the ball first coming out of this first quarter. And a quick steal by the Trojans, thrown away by Bramborn over to Rigby. Quickly to Troike on the left corner. Back around Muya. Able to catch it on the left side. Skip pass, open look. Rigby, Bourne on the way. Shot no good. And rebound pulled out of there by the Tigers. Here they come. Second offensive possession of the ball game for the Tigers. Off to Brown. He'll try to back his way in. Still working. He'll scoop it with the right hand good. And Trey Brown gets him off and running. Early lead here for Fort Scott. Kester to Bramborn. Kick back to Kester. Alex will attack. Scoop with the right hand. Layup. Just missed it. Rebound to be determined, but gathered up and pulled out of there by Pitloani. And nearly knocked out of bounds. It is knocked out of bounds by Brick and Troike. It'll stay with the Tigers with 6:48. Step back. Three on the way by Heimer. No good. Rebound Muya. Now here come the Trojans. Rigby Bourne again for three on the way. No good. Rebound. Troike gets it. Does he? Finally. Perhaps, yes. Scoop off. Rigby Bourne again. That's what's not going to go. Rebound Kester. It's blocked from behind by Brown. And now here come the Tigers. Boy, some missed opportunities there for the Trojans. Other end of the floor. Scoop and a roll. So Pitloani lays it in with the right hand, and the Tigers have a 4-0 lead. Trojans need to get one to go through the hole. Elevate. Bramborn. No good. Rebound, no Muya. Gabe gets that close. He's got to go up. Instead, he'll pass it in the middle. Mentioned first-year head coach Clint Heffern. Heffern prepped at Iola and stepping into pretty big shoes. Coach De La Torre at Fort Scott for a long, long time. He's sitting over there keeping stats for him. Bramborn, 3 no way. The Broom boys are pulling the trigger, but it's not going through, and they're going to call it jump ball. That'll be in favor of the Trojans. De La Torre won a couple state championships at Fort Scott back in the mid-2000s. Knocked the Trojans out of a state tournament, in fact, in the mid to late 2000s. And that was some of the best basketball I'd ever seen up to that point. Those two teams played each other at the high school level. Here's Muya. He'll drive and lost it. Davenport into the ball game at that last whistle. Scoop by Pitloani. Up and good. He's got forward. It's a 6-0 run to start things for Fort Scott. Trojans need to get something positive here on the offensive end. Muya. Dump off inside. He'll get it back. Rigby Bourne. Now Bram will call off the offense here from the top of the key. And a lazy pass is stolen away. And they're going to call a walk, I think. Nope, they're going to call a block before that. On the take by Bradbury. And Bourne will pick up, Bram will pick up his first personal foul. Team foul number 1 here on the Trojans. Here's a 3 by Pitloani. Deep. Shot no good. Rebound Muya. Rigby Bourne, top of the key here for Kester. Here's Muya. He'll drive. Gabe. Slash with the right hand. Good. He should do that about 20 times a game. His first bucket is good. He'll stop this 6-0 run here with 4:55 to play in the first quarter. Outside by Pitloani. Thought about it. He'll kick. Here's Bradbury from another deep 3, and he'll rattle that one in. That was further than normal. And it's 9-2. Right side for Bourne. It was a good idea, but knocked away. This same play. Not handled, though, and stolen away by Brown for the Tigers. Here he comes. He'll give way now to Bradbury. He'll push it up the floor for the guys in red and white. Give it back out and reset here with Bradbury. We'll look to attack. Little leaner by Bourne. Shot no good. Follow, though, and put up by Gage Davenport. halfway through this first quarter. Call travel on Colin Thomas, 6'2" junior. In comes Quinn Oran, in comes Logan Thomas. He'll replace Muya. And Oran comes in and will give Bramborn a break. And a push going to be called on Parker Allen, who's just checked into the ball game for the Tigers. Team foul number 2 on the Tigers. Inbound to backcourt for Orand. Here's Davenport, top of the key. Orand will attack, good look. Davenport the beneficiary, and he'll finish at the ring. Gage has had a good little trip here as he's got 4 points, pulled him back to within 3. Push off by Thomas. Now gathered up here by Parker Allen. Top of the key for Allen. He'll give it up for Pitloani, and Thomas back around Pitloani. Skip pass far side for Tegan Southwell, who's checked in. He'll go to the elbow for Thomas. Down pop inside Brown. Brown waits for it. Good patience by him. His second field goal of the ball game. Rigby Bourne with it on the right wing. This is so much more fluid than we had in the girls' game. They've called it a little tighter already here in the early going of this one and has allowed for some flow. Bourne at the elbow. He'll give way to Kester. Long possession here for the Trojans in the half court. Scoop off, nearly stolen away. Good get there and then knocked out of his hands from behind. Rigby can't believe it. Up the floor they go. That's a walk on 20, but they get it. Parker Allen. And now we'll finally call a walk. This time they'll get Colin Thomas on it. Back in comes Muya for a short break. In comes Bramborn. He'll replace Rigby. Brecken Troike comes in as well. Kester goes out. Davenport goes out. Minute 54 to play in this first quarter. Ran with it at the elbow for Troike. He'll elevate, pull the trigger on one. Shot no good. Good night. Muya. He reached way back to grab that one. And luckily, it bounced out of bounds. Brown, who was out. Both coaches, heavy and quick rotations. I mean, they're bringing in multiple guys. Trojans have played 8 already here in the first quarter of this one. I think the Tigers have as well. There's a steal by Bradbury. Pitloani up in front with Oran. Good defense by Quinn not to get called for one there. That was kicked out of bounds. Yeah, it went off their foot. There's 2 of you in one half of the basketball court. You ought to be able to see that. I think an official should sit up here and have a 4th guy. You know what? Just give me the authority to make calls. I'll be fair. I have a long track record of being impartial broadcast. At the elbow, another steal by Fort Scott, but I don't know if you call it a steal. Coach Rod Westcott in full throat already. We still got a minute to go in the first. On the right side for Thomas. Logan will attack, backing, and a walk. Cousins checks out. I didn't even know he was in. They have had a quick rotations. Pitloani will have it here, top of the key. Here's a 3 by Southwell, and it'll drop. Tegan Southwell drops in a tray. 14-6. Tigers have extended the lead back out to 8. This is the largest lead of the ball game. Off right side for Thomas. He'll drive, attack, scoop one up. Muya trailing. He'll put it in. They're going to say he walked with it. See more traveling violations here in the first quarter. Thomas will go out gingerly.
So was the walk on Muya or is the walk on
Was on Thomas before that ever happened, I guess. 30 seconds. Tigers looking to work for the final shot of this first quarter. Ooh, nearly missed him. Over for Southwell, just dropped in a three-point bucket a moment ago. Trojans have extended that defense here as they work for the final shot, under 10 to play in the first. Bradbury with it on the right wing. He'll look to attack, kick. Southwell again, another three on the way, no good. Rebound Davenport, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. 14-6, Trojans dug themselves in an early 6-point hole. Been working to get out of it. They trail by 8 after 1. We'll come back. Second quarter coming your way next, right here on Girard Sports Live, presented by Crockett.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Here at Farmers Insurance, we want all of our students, faculty, and staff to know that we're cheering you on. This year, we would like to spotlight a student or staff member of Girard Schools as part of our weekly Girard Sports Live broadcast. If you would like to nominate any student or staff member as part of our weekly spotlight, contact our office.
We are farmers.
14-6 as we head to the second quarter of play. In this one, Fort's got basketball, slicing in there. Southwell, good defense. I think that was Kester or Troike, one of the two on the backside. Rigby Bourne catch. What did you say about shooters got to shoot? Those two kids need to keep pulling the trigger. They didn't have much luck in that first quarter, but they can get hot and hurry. Troike trying to clear some room. Now he needs some help. He better get rid of that ball. And he does. Gives it to the wrong guy. Southwell comes away with it. Here he comes. Up the floor. Southwell on the right wing. Good heavy defense there by Kester and Bourne. And a timeout going to be called by Coach Heffern. Timeout on the floor. Lady Trojans won earlier tonight as we keep it right here. A lopsided affair in that one, 57-41 as they knock off Fort Scott. Wrapping up 2020 here tonight. Back in action on January 8th. Put it on your calendar, Murph. You got work to do that night.
Yeah, these boys, the ball's sticking a little bit here, BJ. They're just, I don't know how I want to say it, but the ball's just not moving as good as it should be on the offensive side.
The key is you got to keep playing good defense so you give yourself some opportunities on the offensive end of the floor. It doesn't seem like it would work that way, but the better your defense is, the more opportunities you're getting on offense and the way you can work some of those cobwebs out perhaps a little bit. You got to keep hitting stops, and that's a good take there by Colin Thomas. And the Tigers add to the lead now. The largest lead is 10. Ramborn will catch out high. Over to Muya on the right wing. Part of it is got to continue to attack and be aggressive. That's a good look at one. That ball's got to get there on time. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yep, just a hair behind. That ball's got to come out of your hands on time and get there. If it does, it's an easy one for Muya. Tigers, they give them a little credit. They've got a little hand in this as well. Inbound to Davenport, who had some good minutes in the first quarter. 4 points for him so far. Muya on the left wing. It's Kester. Back to Davenport. Patient half court here for the Trojans. There's a three by Muya on the way, no good. Rebound though, good one. Rigby Bourne, he'll get the board and the put back. Good effort there on the glass by Bourne. Out high. Trojans extend that defense. Muya, good effort there by Gabe to save it. Here's Bourne. Now loose ball. You can't do that. I didn't know. I thought for a second they weren't going to call that. If you can run into people and take their feet out from underneath them, I would have been a much better basketball player.
I still couldn't make it up and down the court.
Well, I would play defense only, which is basically what I did anyways when I played. Long time ago. Trojan basketball. Rigby going to hold out high. Quickly around the horn they go. Davenport over to Kester. Trying to find that hole down inside. Man-to-man defense here. Muya going to force his issue. They're going to call a block on Trey Brown. Oh, they called on Heimer. His first. Team foul number 4 on the Tigers. Bramboard on the left corner. There it is in the hole. Rigby elevates, shot no good. Good rebound by Davenport. What a good effort by Gage. Great minutes for him off the bench. He leads them in scoring with 6 right now. And it's a 6-point game, 2 possessions. And a foul going to be called on Gage on the other end of the floor. Out goes Heimer. Cousins going to check back into the ball game for the Tigers. 5:31 to play first half. They'll get into the corner for Pitlow-Annie. Now to the elbow, controlled by Allen. There's a catch on the right side for Thomas. And back around to Pitlow-Annie, who will reset for the Tigers with 5:19 in the first half. Thomas catch on the right wing, working against Kester. Wrap around to Brown. Back outside, good help from Kester, but he's got to hustle to get back. Loose ball, rebound. It's going to be a jump ball, and that's in favor of the Trojans. Back in comes Quinn Orand. Davenport, turnaround, jumper on the way, left it a little short. Good help there by Bram Bourne. Rigby can't get the finish, though. Other end of the floor they go. Ball rolls around and finally gathered up by Pitlow-Annie, and here he comes. On the left wing, he'll drive on Muya. Go past Davenport. That's a pretty quick step by that young man. But doesn't go through the hole, and here come the Trojans. Pass up. Orand tracks it down. Quickly back around. Coach tells him to move the ball around a little bit. Orand will take it. Scoop with the left hand, can't get the roll. Didn't quite give it enough muster to get up there. Back come the Tigers. This is a low-scoring affair tonight at Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Here's a catch fired from Pitlow-Annie on the way, no good. Board cleared out of there by Parker Allen. Dump off to Brown. Brown, Rigby raking at that ball. They'll scoop it up, still raking everybody, and they'll finally get away. A steal by the Trojans. Halfway through the second quarter here. Girard needs to make a little move here offensively. Bourne brothers didn't agree on what should be done there. Driving Muya. Every time he does that, he's going to have a better chance than the other opportunities they've had here in the first half offensively. Pitlow-Annie, though, is pretty fast. He'll scoop it up. I was going to say it's on the floor. Foul's going to be called against Bram Bourne. I believe that's his second. Team foul number 3 on the Trojans. Out goes Allen for Fort Scott. In comes Tegan Southwell. In comes Kester. Out goes Bram Bourne for the Trojans. Thomas to inbound for Fort Scott. Southwell elevate. Little 4-foot bunny, no good. Rebound pulled out there by Muya. Gabe intercepted by Brown. Now here's Trey Brown, rather. He was on the other end. He'll get the bucket to flow. But that's Cousins, rather. I thought that 5 is Cousins. Brown had the steal. Cousins had the steal. Brown had the finish. That's how it went. 5 and 3 look alike. They both got blonde hair. I don't know. What do you want? What do you want from me, Murph?
Yeah, I was just filming.
Here's Brown, the front side of a 1-and-1.
Oh.
Badly.
Trojan boys is just going to have to take care of this basketball.
Yep. On the right side of Rand. Here's Bourne. Man-to-man here from the Tigers, trying to find that hole, kind of get an opening. Bourne to Davenport, back outside to Muya. Good drive by Rigby. He'll try to finish. Charge. It's taken by Colin Thomas. And Rigby Bourne will pick up his first personal foul. Team foul number 5 on the Trojans. Pitloani, who's been a catalyst for them, coming to the ball game. Bradbury quickly. Good look there. Good hustle by Muya, but at what expense? He kind of clipped Rigby on the way by, and luckily Rigby's able to bounce up and be okay. That would have been an easy layup if Gabe hadn't been able to get in there and knock that one away. Thomas to inbound for the Tigers. At the free throw line for Trey Brown, working against Rigby Bourne. Quickly down inside for Thomas. Good help defense there. Pitloani pumping, elevate, 12-footer on the way, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Davenport. He'll outlet to Kester, who will lead the charge here for the Trojans. Alex over the left side for Orand. Here's Davenport. The elbow for Muya, backing. Gabe go up with that ball. He gets within 4 feet. He needs to just elevate. He was right where he needed to be. Worked hard to get to that point. And Gabe will come out of the ball game. Another turnover by the Trojans. I might be able to total up these halftime numbers. Might be able to do it without even using my toes. Here's a 3 on the way from Bradbury. No good. Rebound pulled out by Davenport. I think MVP so far has been Gage Davenport this first half for the Trojans, doing it on both ends of the floor. There's a foul. Going to be called against Bradbury, his second, team foul number 5 on the Tigers. Bradbury will go out. Back in comes Thomas. They sub about every other possession. Logan Thomas with it. Here's Kester, top of the key. Davenport, motion offense for the Trojans. Trying to go to a specific spot. Thomas, attack. Good finger roll. Nice take by Logan Thomas. They needed that one. 18-12, 1:22 to play. Trojans have luckily matched the Tigers' defensive effort to keep themselves within striking distance during the dry spell offensively. And now Fort Scott's going to be patient again in the half court. Been a rapidly moving first half, which is nice, but low scoring. Southwell way outside. Trojans extend that defense. There it is, a steal by Oran. Got to give it. He will take it. Oran trailing was Kester. Kester probably should have got the pass anyway from Oran. And a missed opportunity once again for the Trojans. Southwell. Thomas, he'll step up, fire a 3, no good. Rebound, Brown comes away with it. Then Davenport steals it away. Helped out by Brecken Troike. Here comes Kester in front court. 30 seconds to go here. It's been a continuous about 4 minutes of play. I'm not sure if there's been many stoppages at all. Trojans a hold for the final shot here of this first half. GM Bank halftime show coming your way in just a little bit. We'll recap that girls game, give your halftime stats. Get you set for the second half. 6 seconds. Logan Thomas for 3. That is off the mark. Coach going to go to a press here with 2.8 seconds to play. get it in to Pitlow. This is mostly just to make sure they don't get a real good clean look at a long shot, and that worked out. Trojans down by 6. That's 2 quarters of play. Not a mistake on your screen, just so you know. 18-12 here in this boys contest. We'll talk about that girls game, and we will give you a little insight to maybe a little bit of the Trojan band as well when we return here on the GM Bank Halftime Show. GM Bank been serving the area for over 100 years. GM Bank providing the highest customer service in a personal and friendly way. Business, agriculture, or personal needs, turn to GM Bank. Learn more at gn-bank.com. Trojans trail by 6 in the break. We'll talk about it next when we return on the GM Bank Halftime Show on Girard Sports Live.
I used to need a nerd to help me with all my internet problems.
Girard National Bank is now GN Bank. Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
I used to need a nerd to help me with all my internet problems. The internet is not working.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
The internet? Why am I not getting my email? But now I have Crocan high-speed internet, and my internet just works. With Crocan fiber optic internet, I have all the speed I need and a connection that won't let me down.
Larry, come on.
You don't need a nerd, you need Crocan.
Farm Bureau is proud to support Girard High School student athletes. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to make insurance simple. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho take pride in educating their clients and members. There's a lot of information out there, and at Farm Bureau, they can explain it in a way that relates to you, so you can apply it to your life, family, farm, and future. To learn more, contact Judd, Lori, and Lisa at 620-724-4213. Go Trojans! Whisper a phrase into a person's ear, then pass it on to a group of people. Notice how the message changes by the time that the last person hears it? In business, consider word of mouth in the same light. What people say may turn into something different than you would like it to be. It can't be controlled. That's why Norris Advertising provides proven ad solutions through radio, billboards, and digital sign sales, allowing your message to be controlled by the person that knows your business best. You, Norris Advertising, a proud sponsor of Trojan Athletics.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
Back at halftime, here is the Girard Trojans. Here trail at the halftime break by the Fort Scott Tigers, 18-12. BJ Harris along with you, along with Jess Murphy, as the Trojans have dug themselves a little bit of hole, 6-0 to begin this ball game. They scored for the first time with 5 minutes to go in the first, 6-2. They trailed by 8. That's their largest deficit of the ball game. They trailed by 8 twice. 14-6 at the end of one. Oh, they trailed by 10 actually. 16-6 to start the second quarter. Able to just trail by 6 here at halftime, but boy, Murph, that was a different first half of basketball. You'd say fluid because there was only one foul shot in the entire first half, but it still felt a little clunky at times too because the ball just won't go through that round orange thing there. The round orange thing won't go through the other round orange thing.
Yeah, it was an odd game. 12-18 at halftime on a varsity boys basketball game is pretty rare.
Halftime numbers brought to you by our friends at Farm Bureau Financial Services. You're more than just a number at Farm Bureau in Girard. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho will work with you to find the right plan that meets your needs. Farm Bureau offers the kind of personal touch you need when it comes to protecting what matters most. Give Farm Bureau Financial Services in Girard a call at 620-724-4213. For the Tigers, 4 points from Trey Brown, 4 from Gavin Pitloanny, 3 from Tegan Southwell, and 3 from Luke Bradbury. I'm not sure if that adds up to 18. In fact, I'm pretty positive it doesn't. There's 2 more. 2 points from Colin Thomas for the Tigers. For the Trojans, 6 points from Gage Davenport. Really gave him some good minutes, both ends of the floor. 2 points from Gabe Muya, 2 points from Rigby Bourne, and 2 points from Logan Thomas for the Trojans, who do trail here at halftime, 18-12. Lady Trojans won earlier tonight. We'll talk about that game or you can find us in 2021 when we return here on the GM Bank Halftime Show on Girard Sports Live.
Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Of course, Ag Choice has all the products you need to keep your crops growing, like fertilizer, crop protection products, and seed. But Ag Choice is also the first stop for keeping your livestock operation going, with a great selection of farm supplies, equipment, and quality feeds. To find solutions to all of your agricultural needs, contact Ag Choice of Hepler at 620-368-4347. Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans.
When I wake up in the morning, love, the sunlight hurts my eyes, then I look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day, lovely day.
Hydrix, your dependable independent. Depend on us for service, for selection, for price. Get huge Samsung savings. Leave notes, sync calendars, and display your photos on the new Samsung Family Hub refrigerator. Plus, get free same-day delivery. Why shop for appliances where the motto is do it yourself when you can depend on the know-how of people who live appliances every day?
The only thing better than our price is our service. Hydrix, Fort Scott, and Girard.
Back here on the GM Bank Halftime Show, BJ Harris along with you, alongside me, Jess Murphy, as we're here at the halftime break. 18-12, your score on the boys' side of things. Lady Trojans won earlier tonight in their contest, 57-41, just dominated Fort Scott, really kind of whistle to whistle in that one. Trailed a little bit in the early half of that one, early quarter of that one, but really put them away on a nice run between the first and second quarter and never looked back. Boy, if you're Girard on the girls' side, you'd like to keep playing. They play pretty good basketball there for a while, and to be playing kind of like that, the way they shared the ball, passing-wise, obviously defense, they handle the pressure well. You'd hate to take about 3 weeks off here, but that's exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, I thought Brad commented in his postgame show, and you made most mention of it through the whole second half of how well they shared the basketball and made that extra pass, and you'd love to carry that momentum on, but, well, calendar's not your friend on that deal.
Nope, got to have a little break here, and that's okay. Now would be a good time to enjoy it, and hopefully they can kind of bottle that up when they head back. Back in action on January the 8th as the Trojans will welcome in the Columbus Titans here to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium, and then January the 12th, later on that week as they take on the Riverton Rams as they kick off the first half of CNC action in those ball games. And then what I say, one more game, and then it's on to midseason tournaments. So that's how quick at Frontenac on January 15th. And so that's what we're looking at now as we head and turn the calendar, indeed, into 2021. Hopefully it's a better year than it was this year. At the break, at halftime, 18-12, we'll take a quick timeout. Second half coming up next right here on Girard Sports Live.
Mathis Drugstore Incorporated has a proud Girard history of more than 50 years. Glenn and Karen Mathis took over the store in 1983 from Glenn's father and have been providing outstanding customer care and service since. At Mathis, they know their customers by name and value their support. Primary goal is to provide fast, accurate, friendly service. Mathis is a full-service pharmacy that accepts most insurance plans and supports competitive cash pricing. Mathis Drugstore, a proud supporter of Girard High School student-athletes.
To 12 as we head to the third quarter of this one. The Girard Trojans down by 6.
You know, coaches get paid by their halftime locker room adjustments here, BJ, so we'll see how this goes.
Rod's made a few in his days. Off right side, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Trey Brown. There's the first turnover of the second half for Fort Scott. Both teams are probably about even in that category. Left side for Rigby Bourne. Some of these guys are going to have to start pulling the trigger on some threes, loosen that defense just a little bit up perhaps. It's man-to-man though. Troike at the elbow for Kester. Rigby Bourne thought about it. Rigby and Brand both pulled some threes in that first kind of stretch there, first half of the first quarter. They didn't quite go in, and they haven't really been going in for anybody in this first half. Here's Kester. Oh, Brecken was there for a moment. He'll push it. Good take. Lots of contact. Good night. And bring it across the timeline will Colin Thomas. He'll have it here top of the key. Heimer with it on the right wing. Now over to Pitlowaney on the right wing, right corner. He'll dribble her out and set it out high. At the elbow for Thomas, down low for Brown. Brown triple teamed. He is very patient when he gets it there. And he was able to get it to go over the top of Gabe Muya. 20-12. Just got to feel like the Trojans have a little bit of a run in them. This might start it. Yes! A big-time three there, right when they need it by Rigby Bourne. And those are pretty important buckets there. Back to within 5. Got to get a stop here. Loose ball. Brown comes away with it. He's still that's a real close to a 3-second violation there. He almost had one that last possession, I think. Muya with the board. Outlet. Here comes Bramborn in transition. Troike, Rigby, catch, fire, 3, no good. Rebound almost by Muya, just can't quite get it to go to the other hand, and it'll go out of bounds and back to the Tigers with 5:54 to go in the third. Thomas, top of the key. Back outside, Bradbury. He'll try to attack. Brown might go baseline, watching. Kick back Bradbury. He'll somehow ended up back in the hands of Pitlowaney. He'll drive, elevate, little runner with the right hand, rims out. Rebound though by Brown, and tied up. Possession arrow in favor of the Trojans. By the time they look up, Troike and Kester are fighting among each other to get that ball. It's okay.
Looks like the Trojans kind of fell into some sort of little zone defense here, and maybe that'll be the key.
Coach has ran his fair share of junk zone defenses. Here's Muya. Shot up, can't get the ball to roll, but he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Trojans did not have a free throw attempt in that first half. The only one that I had was Trey Brown on the front side of a 1-and-1 in the second quarter. He didn't make it, so we have yet to see one go through the hole in this game either from the charity stripe. Still won't. Gabe misses the first one. Muya with just 2 points in that first quarter, and that's it to speak of. Southwell checks in. Out goes Heimer. The second one for Muya, and that one, everything but goes through the hole. Still don't have a made free throw in this one. Outside for Pitlowaney. Over to Southwell on the right wing. Pitlowaney back out. boxing one, essentially, with the one being Troike as he comes and helps in the center of the defense. Quickly, though, they find the hole in that defense, and luckily they get a break. That's the way to break a zone like that, is you got to whip that ball, and it's got to be in a hurry. If you're trying to get it to that low block, because there's 3 guys down there to close it if you hesitate even for a moment. Rigby Bourne with it on the left side, guarded by Thomas. They put a little length on him. Troike from the free throw line, no good. Knocked around by Southwell, gathered up. Here comes Pitlow in transition. He's going to take it coast to coast, scoop last minute to Brown. Brown will put it up, and he can't get it to fall in. He'll get his own rebound, though. He'll put that one back up, and it will go. Trey Brown working hard. He's got 8 points in the ball game. And it's back to a 7-point contest, 22-15. Off left side. Bourne for 3, no good. Rebound by Brown, one and done. Another chance for a second chance for the Trojans. Pitlow halfway through this third quarter. Goodness. Pitlow that's going to be a foul on Muya. Close up. Oh, they called a walk. Even Muya had a face on his face with some surprise. Gabe will take it. Coach Heffern wants an explanation for that, and he's asking the wrong official. So Dylan has a plausible deniability is what he's saying, the official on that side. Wasn't me. I didn't make the call. Don't ask me. They dress them the same, but they're not the same people. Outside. Here's Bourne to Bourne. He'll attack. Scoop. Kester got to finish. She does. His first bucket, back to a 5-point game. Just feels like nobody's going to take control of this one until the very end. Scott, I would say, is in control. This will go a long way for it, and it does. Pitlow, huge 3. He's made a few of those. Not tonight, but you can tell he's made a few of those. He's pulled the trigger on a couple. Bourne, Bram, he'll attack. Kick for Davenport has just checked in. And a walk, by Rigby Bourne. Oran going to check into the game. He will replace Rigby Bourne. Stolen away, helped out. Bramborn, Oran blocked, but they're going to see a foul. Pitlow, he's got some ups for a short dude. I mean, he's a pretty athletic kid. They have him at 5'10". That's probably generous, but man, he got up there a little bit.
I don't consider 5'10" real short, though, BJ.
Too close to home for it,
right?
In basketball ways, I guess I would say. Oran continues the drought from the free throw line. Well, I don't consider 300 pounds fat then.
Well, me neither.
Maybe if you're 5'10". Oran gets him off the schneid as he's got the first free throw of the night. 25-18. Brown blocked by Muya. They want goaltending on that one. I think they're probably right. That ball was on its way down, not its way up. You can do that on the way up, but you can't do it if the ball's turned and started to go towards the goal. We don't have a replay on that one. Here's a 3 by Bram. Shot no good. Muya crashing the boards he can't handle. Gosh darn. That was right there. He just couldn't quite squeeze the melon. What do you think? Was that a goaltending?
I would assume so, but of course it was not because that's not how they called it.
Okay. Reality is reality, right? Dump off, good look. And another block, but they're going to call a foul on Logan Thomas. That's going to send Trey Brown back to the free throw line to shoot 2. 0 for 1 on the night from the charity stripe for Brown. And here's the first one from Brown. Good. second. Made a boat. Free throw drought is officially over. Trojans just can't quite close this gap. They've had some opportunities. They just can't quite overcome it. They've been down by as many as 10. Here's Troike, top of the key. Moran. Here's Troike, good look at one. He'll pull the trigger on a triple, no good. Not his forte. And a cheap foul going to be on the other end for Rigby Bourne, I believe. So they're going to get for that one, him or Davenport. They do get it on Bourne. His second. Team foul number 2 on Girard here in the second half. Minute 49 to play. In the third quarter, Bradbury will check into the ball game. Out goes Dryden Cousins. Parker Allen with it as the Trojans will extend this little half-court zone press. There's a steal. Troike. Oran comes up with it. That's a carry. They won't do it here, but in that fourth quarter, I bet Coach comes out in that little three-quarter court zone press. Won him a state championship a couple years ago. If you haven't practiced it, a lot of teams can't handle it. I saw Riverton Rams melt down. Caney Valley melted down with it. And then Beloit melted down with it. So it's a pretty good one. They're going to need it because right now they're down by 9 here with less than 90 seconds to go in the third. Have not chipped into that hole at all that they had at halftime. In fact, it's grown slightly. On the left side for Bradbury, elbow for Allen. Back outside, Bradbury. The elbow for Brown. Attacking is Thomas, rather. There's Davenport, a good board. Oran pushing. A little stutter step. That's going to be a foul on Pitluani. His second, team foul number 3. Back in comes Southwell. Out will go Allen for the Tigers. Moran will call out the offense here for Girard. Under a minute to play, third quarter. Bourne on the right corner. Here's Bourne, way out high. What are they mad about back there? Here's Kester, give it. Bourne, or that's Oran rather. Nice take by Quinn. His first field goal. 27-20. 26 seconds. Tigers will likely work for the final shot of this quarter. Outside for Thomas. Colin Thomas working against Davenport. Here to pull trigger at 2 seconds. Good. Oh, that's a big shot there by Pitluani. He had 2 threes in that third quarter. Those are been tough ones. He's in double figures with 10 points. And it's a 10-point lead as we head to the fourth. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching Trojan Basketball on Girard Sports Live. Presented by Crockett, your community technology partner.
Girard National Bank is now GN Bank. Family owned and operated, GN Bank has been providing customers with the highest quality of financial services in a friendly and personal way for over 100 years. Whether you have personal, business, or agricultural needs, GN Bank is big enough to handle all of your banking needs, yet small enough to provide you with that personal touch you've grown to expect from a community bank. GN Bank, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more at gn-bank.com.
Do you have a construction project that just needs that custom touch? Are you looking for a contractor who can get it all done? Roof to floors and everywhere in between? Then call Dustin Sneed at DS Construction. With more than 20 years of industry experience, DS Construction specializes in new construction, roofing, renovations, and more. There's no job too big or small. For a free estimate, call DS Construction at 620-724-0209. That's 620-724-0209.
Well, here we go. Trojans trail by 10 after 2. Or after 1 quarter of play, they trail by 10 after 3 quarters of play. And here we go. What can they do to try to get something going offensively? This is going to be historic if they don't put some more points on the board. I'm not sure if I've seen a low-scoring game on the boys' side than this. I don't think I've seen many on the girls' side this low-scoring. And somewhat because of defense, a lot of missed shots. A lot of shots that just didn't quite go, or not enough taken as well, I don't think, for Girard. I don't think they've been quite aggressive enough offensively. Tigers are going to try to kill some clock, wait for a good opening. They'll get it. They're going to say it was on the floor. And it will stay with the Tigers. They get it on Troike. Now Brecken's only picking up his first personal foul. That's not like him. I don't think it's for a lack of trying. He's worked pretty hard down in the paint.
I think that's what a lot of that yelling was about on the last trip.
On the right side for Bradbury. At the elbow, attacking. Over to go with it for Brown. Now another one, Pitlowaney. How do you let that dude wide open? He just nailed one at the buzzer, basically. Rebound, Southwell. He'll put it up. He can't get it to go. Somebody needs to sneak in here and loosen these rims up over Christmas break. Bramborn, he'll attack. Bram, scoop with the right hand, no good, but he is fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. And Bramborn on the night, no points, 9 points per game, and he has none. Coach Westcott wants a timeout. Here comes that press. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching Trojan basketball.
Farm Bureau is proud to support Girard High School student athletes. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to make insurance simple. Agents Judge Sasho, Lori Johnson, and Lisa Sasho take pride in educating their clients and members. There's a lot of information out there, and at Farm Bureau, they can explain it in a way that relates to you, so you can apply it to your life, family, farm, and future. To learn more, contact Judd, Lori, and Lisa at 620-724-4213. Go Trojans!
Bramborn going to the free throw line here to shoot 2. Trying to get on the scorebook tonight. And he does, rattles it in. Every point at this point on is going to be huge. Trojans have trailed by 10 a few times. It's not been larger than that. And it'll be back to within 8 here. 2 makes by Bramborn. And there's your first turnover on the pressure. Coach Heffern losing his mind. Coach, he's going to get a stern talking to. First-year head coach going to.
He has every right to be upset on that
was
call.
A bad call.
That was a bad call.
Well, the official was not even in line with the half court. I'm not sure how he could have even said if that kid had gone across, but this is more of a be careful how you talk to us kind of speech is what it is. Warning for Coach Heffern. 6:30 to go in the fourth quarter. That's when a coach needs to get a warning. Sometimes keep your kids motivated, keep them fired up a little bit, and let the kids remind them that you're here working for them. I've seen Rod get a few of those in his days. This has turned into a track meet. Be a good point to let people know that anything expressed by the fans behind us It's not the opinion of Harris Media Services, Girard Sports Live, Jess Murphy, or BJ Harris. But there's a good chance it'll come across on the microphone. 6:20 to play here in the ball game. Tensions are getting high here at Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. This place can breed tension. It's close to a backcourt. Off right side for Southwell. Skip pass, far side, open look, didn't take it. Great, Heimer.
Right, Fort Scott will be in no hurry to score the basketball here.
Nope. Trojans are going to have to force the issue a little bit. Heimer dump off inside for Brown. They'll double him. Backing Brown, nowhere to go with it. They'll pull it back out. Will the Tigers. Quinn Rand getting ready to come back to the ball game for Girard. Southwell on the right wing. Guarded closely by Kester. There's what you needed. Brown will elevate. Nope. He'll come up. And he'll just slide it over the top. He's come alive in the second half. He's got 8 of his 12 points in this half. And they're back in front by 10. Trojans just cannot close that gap. Here's Rigby catching on the right side for Amelia. He'll drive.
I'm waiting for the complaint from behind us.
Well, I've got a complaint on that one. I just can't yell at the officials from my perch here behind the media table.
Yeah.
You can't rake at the ball. Typically, you come across like that on somebody, they're going to call a foul, and they just don't call it, and then that ball gets knocked out of Amelia's hands. Gabe's got to be stronger with the ball going to the rim as well. He can't let that affect him getting there. Obviously, dude's still trying to battle back from an injury, and it's going to take him just a minute, but those will be easy finishes at the rim come middle of January. Southwell on the right side. Heimer with it now on the left wing. He'll look to drive. Back to Southwell. Popped out on the other side. Trojans right up in the shorts of the Tigers, but not getting that unforced error. Time's starting to wane here a little bit, I think, before you make your run. Now finally a foul going to be called on Quinn O'Ran. Trojans might want to pick up at least one more. You want to be able to stop the clock. Out high for Pitloani. He'll give it to Southwell. There's a steal. Oh!
Do you have any pull with the Cashier Rules Committee or anything?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I want to start a lobby on a high school shot clock. Whether it be 45 seconds, 50 seconds.
That has been discussed.
It needs to be implemented.
It's a matter of expense that's stopping that because, think about it. You got all those games. There's a shot by Pitloani.
They have play clocks on the football field, BJ.
Yeah. Twice as many games. Basketball. Really more than that. The shot by Rigby Bourne can't get it to go. Trojans need something to happen. This is their largest deficit of the ball game, 34-22. Tigers doing what they need to win this one. Keeping the ball and getting high percentage shots to go down. Looking to drive is Bradbury. He'll kick and he'll swing it back outside to Pitloani. They'll reset here. Bourne working on him. Pitloani will pull the trigger, and it's going to be a foul on the floor before that. He comes down hard on his backside. Hopefully he's okay. They called it on Oran way out before he ever made that collision. I tell you what, I take a tumble like that, you better call EMS, and they better get here. Timeout going to be taken by Coach Westcott. He'll take a full. We'll take it along with him. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching Trojan basketball here on Girard Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Call Service has been serving Southeast Kansas. Call Service has a huge selection of tires from great brands, including Michelin, BF Goodrich, and Uniroyal. Farmers and ranchers trust Call Service with fast, reliable, on-the-farm service daily. Plus, Calls is the first stop for lube and oil changes in Girard. Get back in the game with a stop at Calls Service. Check them out online at callservicellc.com or call 620-724-4121.
Gavin Pitluani at the free throw line here for the Fort Scott Tigers, trying to add to their largest lead of the ball game. Shooting 1-1. Here's the first. Catch the front iron, another Gage Davenport rebound. Gage has been a bright spot in an otherwise relatively dank and dark ball game here tonight for the Trojans. Foul's going to be called against Pitluani, his third. Team foul number 7, or 5 rather. So that's going to send Bramborn to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's on the way, and good. Rams got all 3 of his points from the charity stripe all here in this fourth quarter. Out goes Bradbury, in comes Allen for the Tigers. Trojans getting ready to sub in their guys as well. Kester and Brecken Troicke and Gabe Mouy all coming to the game. Bramborn does his job to knock down the free throws.
We got too many players.
Hey, do whatever it takes. It's going to be easier with 6. There's that pressure, full court this time, though, for the Trojans. Pitluani all the way. He'll be fouled. Foul's going to be called on Rigby Bourne. His 4th. Team number 8. So Pitluani going to the free throw line. Tigers really just need to hit their free throws here down the stretch to get out of here with a win.
There'll be a lot of them shot here, I'm afraid.
You make the first one. We approaching bedtime, Murph?
I don't even know what time it is, BJ.
5 to 9.
Yeah, it's bedtime.
You still have to stay up and watch Dow quick, don't you? No? Watch the news.
No.
Driving, Bourne. Shot no good, gets his own rebound. That one won't go. Ripped down from behind, jump ball. It's in favor of the Trojans. Bradbury getting ready to come back in for the Tigers. Nine times out of 10, those shots are more than that probably. Those takes by Rigby Bourne go through the hole. Here's Bramborn. Rigby on the right side. Daring him to take it. Bram will attack. Rigby will get it back. He will pull the trigger on one. That needs to go through. Whoa, what in the world? Where'd that come from?
Where's that been all night?
Gabe comes flying in and flushes down the rebound. And it's going to be a long timeout. We'll take it. That might be the spark the Trojans need. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
Girard Medical Center now offers both outpatient pulmonary and cardiac rehabilitation services. Our approach combines physical therapy, respiratory therapy, behavioral health, and nutrition to help you become more fit and active.
With cardiac and pulmonary rehab, we want to focus on lifestyle changes. We provide people with education to help prevent further events.
Each treatment is unique to the individual patient because at Girard Medical Center, we care for our communities one patient at a time. Call us at 620-724-5126.
Trojans need a turnover here coming out of this timeout. Gabe Mouy giving him a little bit of spark on a rebound flush. Certainly the highlight offensively of the night for the Trojans. That's good enough to get our shot of the game, brought to you by Bradshaw Collision Repair. If your car takes a shot like that one by Gabe Mouy, then take it to Bradshaw Collision Repair. They've got refinishing, paintless dent repair, glass replacement, and more. Let Bradshaw Collision Repair get you back in the game. Call 620-724-7300. And you just see flashes, you see sparks like that, and you just know it's coming. But again, I think I go back with Gabe, just trying to get your feet underneath you. Didn't play basketball for a year. You know, you want to test. I've never had an injury like that. I knock on wood like it matters if I do now. I'll just be as sedentary as I am now anyways. But I'm sure with you're used to moving like he could, you want to figure out if you still can coming back from that. So hopefully that little maneuver, he reminded him, hey, I can fly through the air.
Yeah, and honestly, he is just a year out. You know,
Sure.
they claim that's a 12-month injury,
Sure.
and I'm sure he's just in his 13th, 14th month. Well,
that was pretty awesome.
That was
now you need to stop. 3:07, still plenty of time. Only down by 9 now. For some reason 9 looks so much better than 12. All the way up for Pitlow. He tracked him all the way down. He did step out of bounds. Back to the Trojans. That's the turnover they needed. Good effort by Bourne to track him all the way down and just kind of keep pressure on him. .304 to go. Trojans can't have an empty frame offensively. Driving, good take, good first step by Bourne in the bucket, and the foul. Huge takes. Bourne, he has stepped up huge in the fourth quarter. He's got 4 points from the free throw on 4 for 4 shooting, and that was a good one. Another chance at the free throw line for the old-fashioned 3-point play.
So you're saying there's a chance, BJ?
There's a chance. And here's the and one. The ball comes out of his sand so weird.
I'm glad you said it because I've been wanting to say it for a year and a half.
First time I saw him shoot in a varsity game, I'm like, there's no chance it's going. I think the first one he took was the 3-pointer he made. So, hey, don't mess with it now, brother.
Yeah, if that left hand spins that ball a little awkward.
That's a foul on Rand.
Not a bad play.
It's going to send Pitlow, though, back to the free throw line to shoot 2, or 1 and 1 rather. Team foul number 9. It's Rand's third. Pitlow 1 out of 3 on the night, all here in this fourth quarter, by my account. Here's the first one. Missed it. Muya with the rebound. Trojans got to get it. Can't have an open frame again. Make sure you get a good shot. Bourne, hot hand on the way. No good. And Rand was being pulled down from behind by Bradbury. Just got to keep getting stops now. Trojans had got it to within 5, 20-15 early in the third quarter, and then it got back out to 10 by the end of the third. They trailed by as many as 13 in this one. Southwell nearly lost it. Loose ball. What?
Going to call foul on Oran.
That's it for him, I believe. No, maybe that's just number 4. It is. Team foul number 10, so that's going to send Southwell to the free throw line to shoot 2. Southwell has not been to the free throw line yet. His only points came on a 3-pointer in the first quarter, and he misses the first one. Out goes Bradbury. Back in comes Allen. Kind of a little offense-defense switch they've been running. Here's the second one from Southwell, and that one will go through. Back to a 7-point game. Kester to Bourne. Bourne, scoop with the right hand, good. How about Bourne in this one? 36-31, other end, that's a charge, give it to him. No. Good effort by Kester to get back there, but Trey Brown going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. That was a close one.
Yeah, I think if Kester just stands still, I think he started leaning, anticipating the contact. And from my vantage point up here.
Hey, it's the best view.
But I agree with you what you said a while ago. We could probably officiate the game from up here.
No doubt. No doubt. Double dip. Collect 2 checks at the end of the night.
Right.
Why not? Brown will knock down the first one. Trey Brown has kind of willed them to keep him in this, and his second half totals have been pretty impressive. He's got 9 in the second half. He's got 13 for the ball game. Trying to knock in another one, he does. Got to hustle. Under 2 to play. Muya. Loran, he'll drive. Nowhere to go with it. Back outside. Troike, why not? Blocked by Brown out of bounds. It'll stay with the Trojans, though, with 1:46 to play in the ball game. Down deep for Orand. Troike working, fade away, on the way, good. Nice take by Brecken. And another timeout taken by Coach Westcott. And he's going to get some subs in. He'll take a timeout. Coach just calls times out, doesn't tell him whether it's full or not. There'll be a full timeout. We'll take a 30. We're back in 30 seconds. Trojans down by 5.
Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Of course, Ag Choice has all the products you need to keep your crops growing, like fertilizer, crop protection products, and seed. But Ag Choice is also the first stop for keeping your livestock operation going, with a great selection of farm supplies, equipment, and quality feeds. To find solutions to all of your agricultural needs, contact Ag Choice of Hepler at 620-368-4347. Ag Choice of Hepler is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans.
38-33, Trojans down by 5. As close as they've had it in a while.
Yeah, it just feels like to me, BJ, that we're down 15 still.
Well, they were down 12 not that long ago. It was 34-22. Trojans have outscored them 11-4 in the last stretch of this, but going to have a little bit more. Brown with it on the right side. Troike working against Brown. Trey Brown's probably had enough of Brecken Troike by the time the night's over. Outside for Pitloanny. Drives around Bram Bourne. Pitloanny trying to take that to walk. Shot no good. There's a stop. Well, that was a nice play there by Bradbury to even have a chance at that one. Trojans get one to make it a one-possession game with a minute to go. You feel like you got a shot. Muya, how about it? 3 on the way. No good. Rebound. Brecken Troike with the board. He'll try to put it up. Where's the foul? There's Kester with it. Jump ball. It's in favor of the Tigers. Brecken Troike was assaulted on that shot he took. Another timeout. These guys have no idea that I have an hour and 40-minute drive ahead of me. Why are they calling all these timeouts? We'll keep it right here, however, because I want to.
So how many McDonald's do you get to pass on the way home, BJ?
I'll just pass one, Fort Scott. It's going to be hard to drive by it.
The McRib is back.
I'm hoping it's close. You can't eat a McRib and drive at the same time. You can't. It's hard. It's hard to do it. That's a sit-down meal. That's a date night meal. Yeah. McRib is. Yeah. I got a date night coming up this weekend. I'll throw out the McRib and see if it sticks. Yeah. I bet it doesn't.
But. The sandwich to eat while you're driving is that $1 McDouble?
Yep.
And like at least 3.
3 of them.
Right. At least 3 McDoubles.
Huh.
No fries.
I wish we were getting paid by McDonald's for this endorsement. That'd be pretty nice. 38-33. Trojans back in action on January the 8th. This is the last of it. Ladies won earlier tonight. Lopsided victory over Fort Scott. Feeling some momentum going into the break is always good. Trojans would like to have a heck of a comeback, but less than a minute to go in this one. Down by 5. Tigers with the ball. Coach wanted a different something there on the inbound, and now he's calling for a foul as they're going to go offense-defense as Davenport picks up another one. Just his second. Been very, very impressed by Gage Davenport's effort here in this one.
He's played a really nice ball game.
Had 6 points at halftime. Hasn't contributed offensively, but he's been all over the boards here in this one. And now Bradbury at the free throw line to shoot 2 for the Tigers. And he will roll the first one in. Well, they didn't have many opportunities. Only one free throw in that first half by either team. Didn't get it to go. But since then, the Tigers, 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, rather, from the charity stripe. Missed that one, though. Still a 2-possession game with 50 seconds to play. Muya, shot no good, but he is fouled, and Gabe will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul's called on Bradbury. Bradbury's fourth rather. Davenport come in on the second shot. Muya knocks down the first one. Gabe was 0 for 2 before that shot. Needed that one to go through. 39-34. Chance to pull it to within 4. And he does. Big shots there by the senior. This is as close as it's been since it was 9-6. He stepped out of bounds. Pressure on that far side. Bradbury stepped out of bounds. That is a crucial mistake by the Tigers. Trojans trailed 34-2, or 34-22. And since that point, they pulled it within 4, 39-35. Loran driving on Southwell. Kick, Muya, another 3 on the way. Can't get it to go. Bounces around, still loose. It'll come up and be gathered up by Southwell. Need to foul that guy. Bradbury, long pass up in front to Brown. Trojans need to make a stop, and they finally will foul the last guy they want to foul here, I think, in this situation. They should have fouled Pitluani or Southwell. Pitluani and Southwell have a combined 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Trey Brown is 4 out of 5.
Trey Brown's a heck of a player.
Yeah, he's been the reason for them. And first one, though, is going to go in. 5 for 5 in his last attempts. He missed that first one. He hasn't missed since.
Doing all you can to jinx him, but it's just not working.
My powers only go so far.
That's right.
My powers are usually used against the good guys. He makes them both. Those might be the daggers right there. 41-35 timeout. We'll take it. We're back at 30 seconds. You're watching Trojan basketball on Girard Sports Live.
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
41-35, 25 seconds to play here in the ball game. Been good working with you tonight, man.
Yeah, I enjoy it, BJ. I thank you for the opportunity, and you don't understand how much fun I do have doing that.
Well, good. I'm glad. It is fun. Don't tell everybody how much fun it is. They'll all want to do it.
Well,
tremendous support here in Girard. I told Murph earlier, I moved kind of out of the area, but still love coming back and want to continue to stay connected. And the further I get away, the more I recognize how special this place is. Outside, here's Bourne for 3 on the way. Got to go down, can't. Rebound, Brown. Saved by the Bourne. Rigby destroys a chair. 10 seconds. It's not for a lack of effort. None of this. That's the other thing. None of this has been for lack of effort. It just hasn't gone the way they wanted it to go. It's been frustrating at times, I'm sure, for Coach Westcott and the Trojans. You can see just Rigby Bourne's body language. He's just beat. I mean, he gave them all he had tonight, and didn't come up with what they needed. But it was not for a lack of energy or anything like that. It's just sometimes it's not in the cards.
Yeah, missed a lot of open looks.
Yep, tons of opportunities, but just going to come up a little bit shy, I think. And then obviously credit to Fort Scott. They've done what they needed to do tonight, and they've done it from the free throw line. We said earlier in the second half they needed to make the free throws. They probably have a good chance to win it. And so far they've done it, and Trey Brown's done it 7 in a row.
Yeah, they held the Trojans like 20 points through 3 quarters.
This is that one. Maybe my powers do work. Here's Bourne. Back outside to Rigby Bourne. He'll lean, get one. Shot good and a foul with 1.1. Rigby will have to pick himself up off the deck. That's just his third field goal of the night. Guy averages 8 points a game. He's going to be close to that. 7 points if he makes this one, will be at his average. But this will make it a one-possession game. Or no, it'll be 4 points. My bad. Not enough. Rebound, and that'll do it. 42-37, your final in this one. Trojans going to come up a little bit short. That push needed to come in the third quarter. They didn't quite get it going to the fourth quarter and came up a little bit short. 42-37, Trojan men will drop to 2-2 on the year. Fort Scott Tigers will move to 2-3. We'll come back, total up these numbers, recap tonight's action, talk with the head coach of the Trojans, Rod Westcott, and all that and more. Set to come here on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show. Leah Smith has over 10 years of industry experience in both Kansas and Missouri. Let her and her staff find the right coverage for your personal or business needs. To learn more, call 620-670-4590. Proudly serving our community and cheering on the Trojans. We'll talk about this one and wrap it up for tonight when we return here on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show on Girard Sports Live.
Community National Bank and Trust.
Here at Farmers Insurance, we want all of our students, faculty, and staff to know that we're cheering you on. This year, we would like to spotlight a student or staff member of Girard Schools as part of our weekly Girard Sports Live broadcast. If you would like to nominate any student or staff member as part of our weekly spotlight, contact our office.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Community National Bank and Trust has been serving the area for more than 30 years with a strong commitment to the highest quality leadership and banking services. Stop in soon and pick up your very own Girard Trojan Instant Issue mascot debit card. While you're there, be sure to ask about Secure Lock, mobile banking, Guardian Secure Checking, and People Pay. Learn more at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust is a proud supporter of Girard Schools.
Member FDIC.
Go Trojans!
If you're in the market to buy or sell a house, land, or commercial space, look no further than Lehman Realty. Locally owned and operated, Jason Lehman and his staff are ready to meet the needs of every client. When it comes to your listing, you can trust that Lehman Realty will take the time to get to know you and your property. Lehman Realty is a proud supporter of Girard Trojan Athletics. Learn more at www.lehmanrealty.net. or call Jason at 620-724-8020.
McClellan Sanitation is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. McClellan Sanitation is also proud to have been serving Girard and the surrounding area for decades. McClellan Sanitation offers residential, commercial, and roll-off services. As a locally owned and operated company, owners Dave and Candy McClellan and their employees are dedicated to providing the highest quality customer service. To learn more, call McClellan Sanitation at 620-724-8486. McClellan Sanitation wishes the Girard Trojans the best of luck this season.
Back out here live to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. Our break took too long. I was trying to get back and get another shot of the band there. They just closed the curtains on those guys. Closed the curtains on tonight's action as well. As the Trojans split tonight with the Fort Scott Tigers, the ladies win in a lopsided affair earlier tonight. Trojan men lose here in a close when you see that score, 42-37, a late push, but come up a little bit short in this contest as the Trojans fall to 2-2 on the year. Fort Scott Tigers will move to 2-3 on the year as the Trojans just a low-scoring offensive output game. Good defense from both teams. Good defense because there wasn't a lot of free throws until the very end whenever they started having a foul to stop the clock and all that good stuff. But take a look at our final numbers. Final numbers are brought to you by, no, we don't have that sponsor. If you want to sponsor that, go ahead and let me know. Final numbers here in this one, 17 points from Trey Brown. He was the difference in this one. Went 7-9 from the free throw line, including making 7 in a row at one point between the third and fourth quarters. 17 tonight, leads all scores. 13 points from Gavin Pitluaney as he as well contributed 2 big threes in the second quarter to kind of keep that lead where it was. Trojans fell behind early 6-0, really just kind of tried to get over that throughout the entire game. Not a surprise to me they fall here by 5. 13 from Pitt Luanny, 4 from Luke Bradbury, 4 from Tegan Southwell, and 2 from Colin Thomas for the Tigers. For the Trojans, lots of guys in the scoring column, just not a lot of output. 9 points from Bramborn to lead the Trojans in scoring, all in the fourth quarter. That's his average. It's like he waited to the fourth. He's like, man, I got to get my average. Did it from the free throw line. 5 of 5 shooting is a real spark for them. A nice effort from Bramborn. 6 points from Gage Davenport, all in the first half. 7 points from Rigby Bourne. 6 points from Gabe Muya. 2 points from Alex Kester, 2 from Logan Thomas, and 2 from Brecken Choike for the Trojans, who fall here tonight. Final score, again, 42-37. Lady Trojans won earlier tonight. Girls won 57-41 rather. A game they had in control really from the word go. Grabbed the lead to start the second quarter, never relinquished it. Right now they are 2-1 on the year. Led tonight in scoring by Faith Pullen. 16 points for her. She has had a 28-point output, a 12-point output, now 16 points, doing her part. 10 points from Jada Valladay as well for the Trojans, who win here tonight over the Fort Scott Tigers. Take another quick break. We'll come back, hopefully talk with the head coach of the Girard Trojans, Rod Westcott, when we return on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show on Girard Sports Live.
Roto-Rooter is proud to serve Girard and the surrounding area, offering sewer and drain cleaning, as well as septic and grease trap pumping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. From toilet clogs to video inspections, sewer line repairs to complete replacements. To make an appointment, call 620-231-5630. Roto-Rooter is now owned by GHS alum Braden Peak and GMS teacher Heather Peak, and they are proud to support the Trojans. Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630. See their ad in names and numbers.
For more than 20 years, Call Service has been serving Southeast Kansas. Call Service has a huge selection of tires from great brands, including Michelin, BF Goodrich, and Uniroyal. Farmers and ranchers trust Call Service with fast, reliable, on-the-farm service daily. Plus, Calls is the first stop for lube and oil changes in Girard. Get back in the game with a stop at Call Service. Check them out online at callservicellc.com or call 620-724-4121.
Farmers Bank is a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans. For years, our customers have worked with the Farmers Bank staff located in Walnut, St. Paul, and Hepler. Now, with our new location in Girard, the community can experience the same service that has kept families coming back to Farmers Bank for generations. Stop by and visit our friendly staff at Farmers Bank at any of our locations in Walnut, St. Paul, Hepler, and Girard. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The Producers Co-op Farm Store is committed to making your life easier by supplying you with the things you need for your farm and home. As always, the Producers Co-op Farm Store has a great selection of farm and ranch supplies, including pet supplies, ranch and corral building supplies and equipment, automatic waterers and feed bunks, tack, dog food, pet and animal health supplies, workwear, boots, and much, much more. Come in and check out the great deals on lots of new merchandise as well. Proudly serving Girard and the surrounding area, and proud to support the Girard Trojans.
Back out here on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show. Coach recognizing, I think, the fact that he's only going to get so much more time with his kids before Christmas break. They'll probably get some practices in here before the end of the year. They actually, I think, shut it down on the 22nd. So they could technically have played on Monday if they wanted to, or even tomorrow for that matter. But no more games for them. Trojans back in action on January 8th. We'll have that for you right here on Girard Sports Live. Make sure you follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/Girard Sports Live, youtube.com/Girard Sports Live, as well as GirardSportsLive.com. You can make sure you stay attuned with everything that's going on for the Trojans. And try to maybe wait for Rod, maybe not. Trying to get out of here. Trojans do get the split tonight against Fort Scott. Mentioned January 8th, the Trojans will welcome in the Columbus Titans here at Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. And then Riverton Rams on January 2nd as they welcome them, or January 12th, rather, as they welcome in here to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium as well. Here comes Rod on his way now. We will talk with him when we return in 1 minute to wrap things up here tonight on Girard Sports Live.
I used to need a nerd to help me with all my internet problems. The internet is not working.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
The internet? Why am I not getting my email? But now I have Crawcan high-speed internet, and my internet just works. With Crawcan fiber optic internet, I have all the speed I need and a connection that won't let me down.
Larry, come on.
You don't need a nerd, you need Crawcan.
This is Greg from the original home location of Derailed Commodity in nearby Brazelton, Kansas. Our home location includes the warehouse for our company's 16 other stores, allowing us to feature a huge selection of furniture at outlet prices. We also feature by far the area's largest in-stock selection of carpet and floor coverings, and the absolute lowest prices on mattresses. We're your source for lodge-style rustic furniture for homes and cabins. So come see us at our large facility in Brazelton, your destination for outlet pricing.
Back at here one final time to Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. BJ Harris along with you as we talk to the head coach of the Girard Trojans, Rod Westcott. Coach, boy, just tonight, kind of a frustrating one. At times, I think I said one time, the round orange ball won't go in the round orange hole, and you just had some opportunities that kind of got squandered. Dug an early hole, and it felt like you were kind of chipping away at that hole the entire night. Almost had a run down the stretch, but come up a little bit short here tonight against the Tigers.
Yeah, looking back, obviously they're late in the fourth. We can hit a shot or two. We're right there and got a chance. I don't know what we cut it to, 4 or 5 there at one time, but had a shot and just couldn't get the ball to go in the hole late. But gosh, the story of the game is really that first quarter. We turned the ball over and give them some easy run outs, and you can't do that against somebody that's comparable in athleticism. And I feel like we're pretty close to each other as far as our kids go, and they got some easy looks there, and we're able to take advantage of it. And gosh, there for a little bit, I thought, oh boy, we better get a stop, or we're gonna get run out of the gym. But kids battled. I'm gonna give them some credit there. I thought we battled and did some good things just to give ourselves a chance, but could not get the thing to go in the hole late.
One guy stepped up in the fourth quarter for you, a big effort for Bram Bourne, and he went 5 for 5 for the free throw line. He had 9 fourth quarter points to kind of help you keep pace. You got it down to within 4, but Bram, a big spark in the fourth quarter, just come up a little short.
Yeah, he did, and I thought he really played pretty well most of the game. He might have had one bad turnover that will eat on him for a while, but thought Alex did a good job on the Pitalani kid. I don't know what he ended up with. He still probably scored quite a bit. I think we fouled him there late some, but he did a nice job on him. Gage Davenport come off the bench tonight and give us some good minutes in the first half, and the kids were able to find him down low, and he was able to finish. And he was one of the few that was able to finish tonight because we did not finish very well around the basket, and we didn't shoot well outside. So that was a bright spot.
It?
Well, when you look up there and you got 37 points on the board, you know that you're hoping that there's something else. It's halftime maybe, but unfortunately that's not the case.
And it wasn't a matter, we talked earlier, it wasn't a matter of effort. That was the good part. I mean, sometimes you see one of these games and you're like, well, we weren't trying hard enough. I don't think it was a matter of effort with you guys. It was just bad luck sometimes.
Our kids played hard tonight.
Yeah,
we did. We
sure.
kept battling, played hard, and our little 1-3-1, that was probably as good as it's looked so far this year. We haven't been playing it very well, but it sped them up a little bit and give us an opportunity. But we got a lot of things to work on. We got some time to do it now. We don't play till January, 8th or so. So we've got some practices here before we go on break, and we'll get back after it when we come back after a long break, a little longer than what we're used to. But, looking forward to the rest of the season. I hope we get to play some more.
I hope you do too, Coach. Appreciate your time. It was a tough one tonight, but back at it in the new year. Appreciate you as always. Good luck.
All right. Thanks, BJ.
Head coach of the Girard Trojans, Rod Westcott, joining us here on the Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance postgame show. The Trojan men fall here tonight. Final score 42-37. Ladies won earlier this evening, 57-41. We're just a couple of minutes away from 5 hours of broadcast as we brought you the JV game earlier tonight, and then ladies and then men. So super support from all the sponsors. Appreciate them as always. Appreciate Murph up here running camera as well. And pinch hitting for Dale Shireman, who keeps this thing going usually night in and night out. It's going to do it for us tonight from Ted R. Taylor Gymnasium. The Trojans split with the Fort Scott Tigers. You watch it all right here on your home for Girard High School Athletics, Girard Sports Live.
You've been watching Trojan Athletics on Girard Sports Live. Girard Sports Live is presented by Croc-In, your community technology partner. Learn more at ckt.net. Also by Ag Choice of Epler, American Family Insurance, Jenny Collins Agency, Bradshaw Collision Repair, Call Service, Community National Bank and Trust, Derailed Commodity, Diskins Auto and Towing, DS Construction, Evans Motors, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Farmers Bank, Girard Medical Center, Hydrix Appliance, The Jagged Edge, GN Bank, Larrett Ceramics, Leah Smith Agency Farmers Insurance, Lehman Realty, Mathis Drug, McClellan Sanitation, Norris Advertising, Producers Cooperative Association, and Roto-Rooter. Thanks for watching, and don't miss us next time right here on Girard Sports Live.